Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing the Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. We're continuing this journey in a game that has been... I've just been enjoying so much of. Now, I want to start off by saying you may have already have noticed that there's a slight difference to the sound. I've been fiddling today. I almost forgot to eat before the stream because I was fiddling today. What I've done, I was having some issues. I was going back through the streams that I've done so far in 2026 and listening to the audio quality, and that's something which has always been a massive contention of mine, is that I don't like bad audio quality if I can help it. Sometimes not under my control. Nothing I can say or do is ever going to change it. So it is what it is, I suppose. So I was going back through the... I just realized I'm kind of shouting because I've got Prince of Persia very, very loudly in my ears. Okay. Right. So, I went back over the streams that we've already done this year, and I was listening to it, and there was an obvious issue with some of my sentences. The first syllable was not necessarily getting cut off, but it was kind of starting quiet and then jumping up. And I realized that that was due to my noise gate settings. So I believe I fixed the noise gate settings, but in the process, I also discovered that there was a little bit of distortion. Probably, for most people, near imperceptible, right? But I noticed it because I like to listen in. And I've got two sets of headphones here. I've got a pair of Marshalls, which are my music listening headset. And I've got my Steel Series, which is my game playing headset. The game playing headset's got pseudo surround, and the Marshalls has just got amazing sound depth. So I wouldn't call myself an audiophile, but I definitely know what I like, you know? I may not know good art, but I know what I like. And I went back and forth between the two different headsets, and I realized that there was like a digital distortion, a little bit of a wobble in some of the sound, and I think I've fixed that. And unfortunately, it was the audio ducking. So I've had to remove that. And I think that's the reason, it's probably the reason why I removed the audio ducking when I first had it, because I couldn't get the sound to work properly. What happens is, and I'm not sure why this is, sometimes, just sometimes, when the audio ducking activates and it turns down the volume of the game, it also distorts my voice. I don't know why that is. I got a feeling it's got something to do with the audio bitrate, but right now, I'm at a loss. I do have limited knowledge when it comes to sound, you know, like in-depth sound design. I used to run a soundboard at school and in the church that I used to go to. I used to be the guy on the soundboard. I'm really good when it comes to mixing. I've got a very good ear for where different levels should be. And yeah, I realized that that's like this. The sum total of my music mixing knowledge. I don't know some of the more intricate details of sound design, to be fair. But I did notice that there was a distortion. I believe it's bitrate related. And yeah, I've had to remove the audio ducking of the game. So now the games are going to be a lot quieter. They're basically going to be at their quieter level. Basically, it's going to be the same as what it was in 2025. So the game sound is going to remain low, and it's going to stay low all the time, whether I'm speaking or not. Clarity is the most important thing for me, and other than that, I don't understand enough about sound engineering. I think that's going to be the case for a lot of people. I think that there's, like, I listen to a lot of VTubers, or I should say, listen is accurate, because I usually have them on while I'm doing other things, and some of them have some really bad sound distortion as well, and no one really cares. Unfortunately, I'm not cute enough to get away with that, okay? I don't have giant boobas. My boob is man-sized and actually a bit oversized, to be honest. But yeah, I don't think I could get away with it. I'm not cute enough to get away with it, you know. So there's that side of things. But yeah, I think there's some things. Do you know? I don't mean this to sound like a rant, like, oh, women have it easy and all that jazz. They kind of do when it comes to streaming, though. So long as you're vaguely attractive, people flock to you. But especially when it comes to VTubers, you know. You've got a sexy anime girl, everyone is gonna flock to you. If you're a dude, good luck. You can even see that in, like, the corporate VTubers as well. Like, you look at the difference between Hololive and Holostars, it's night and day. It's like, Holostars barely get a fraction of the viewership of Hololive. And, honestly, if there's one thing I gotta give Niji Sanji, and I don't give them credit for much, but I feel like the way that they promote their male and female talent is quite even. You know, it's more evenly distributed, and so a lot of the male talent gets a lot more of the limelight, and they tend to do a lot more crossovers. That's one thing that I really do have to give them credit for, is that I would love to see more crossovers in Hololive and Holostars. I understand the idol culture, that the girls are not allowed to go anywhere near the boys, you know. Some of them do get away with it because they're popular enough, but I would just like to see more integration. Don't change it. Don't make the boys Hololive. Holostars separate from Hololive. I get that. I understand. But let's have a little bit more integration. Let's make it so that when you do the live events, where you've got, you know, all of Hololive showing up to do a showcase, a live event where they have the holograms on stage, which are absolutely incredible technology. I love that stuff so much. Let's have the boys there too. Yeah? Man, I think about all the cool things that the boys could potentially do using those holograms on stage. Like, we only think of the idol concerts. And, like, it's great to see. It's beautiful. It's so well produced. And I love it. But think about the sort of imagination that you see in a lot of the stuff that the Holostars are allowed to get away with compared to the girls. And, like, chucking them on stage and being like, go on, have fun. I would love to see them doing, like, look, if you look at the Holostars EN, those guys, they're a D&D team. You know, they're a D&D party. Can you imagine them doing a D&D act out on stage? That would be so sick. I would love to. I don't really watch much Holostars. I would watch that. You know? I think that Hololive have an opportunity to go beyond what is expected of virtual idols. It doesn't need to. I mean, you've got Raiden. Raiden is Rakugo. She does Rakugo. I would love to see a Hololive /Stars variety show with Fubuki doing the emceeing, because she is absolutely phenomenal at that. I don't speak much Japanese. Well, really, I should say I don't speak any Japanese. I don't speak consistent Japanese. I'm not fluent in any way, shape, or form. I can pick up a few words. But when Fubuki is doing the emceeing, I understand exactly what's going on. She does so much work with her intonation. It's so good. So I would love to see a show with Fubuki doing the MC and then having like the Holostars doing like a D&D session. I want to see Raiden doing Rakugo. I actually really enjoy Rakugo. I've been getting into it recently. I found a YouTuber named Katsura Sunshine, and he's a Rakugo. He's originally from Canada, and he went to Japan, and I think they call it like a cultural visa. And he started off by doing, the usual teaching English, and he was asked, "Do you want to work for this Rakugo master?" And he's like, yeah, 100%. But so he does Rakugo now, and he's he's very fluent in Japanese and English, and he uses that as part of his comedy bit, which is really cool. He does traditional Rakugo, and then he explains it to the foreigners, to the gaijin, in English. He explains why is this joke important? What's so funny about this joke? And they say that when you explain a joke, it stops being funny. But that's not necessarily true. That doesn't have to be true. And I think there's some aspects, there's some forms of comedy, specifically, I'm thinking about Rakugo, where knowing the history of a joke is also entertaining, especially if you can be entertaining while telling it, I sound like Riku. I'm saying at the end of every sentence. I bet you didn't notice until right this second. But, yeah, I've been really enjoying Katsura Sunshine. I've been looking into other Rakugo. Unfortunately, other Rakugo artists, Rakugo masters, they don't really do English. Rakugo is not it hasn't translated to English at all. And I don't think it would work as well if it was just English Rakugo, because it would basically be just telling old jokes. Because there's a traditional cultural aspect to Rakugo. And and the whole point is to tell these amusing stories. And they're supposed to be traditional. They're old stories, but it's fun to hear them again. And then I think in the West, we don't like that so much. There's a comedian from the UK named Jasper Carrot. Jasper Carrot was around in the 60s, well, I don't want to say 60s, in the 70s. And in the early 80s, he was big on television. And he basically had one stand-up routine. It was very, very funny. But it was basically just one routine. And every time you went to see Jasper Carrot, or every time he was on the telly, you knew what was coming. But it was still funny. Because the things that he was talking about are inherently funny. But unfortunately, Jasper Carrot kind of lost popularity as a stand-up comedian. He still does television, I believe. Like, he was doing, I think he was doing a game show at one point. I don't recall exactly. I haven't been, up on UK television in a long time. But, I always used to love listening. I had 2 of his records. And the 2 records that I had were different stand-up routines, but those were basically his main 2 routines, and he would take jokes from either of those and mix and match, And I could listen to them over and over and over again. Yes, record player. Yeah, that's exactly, yes, record player. I used to listen to them over and over and over again, and there was so many of them which I genuinely love, and I could listen to over and over and over again, because he was a true traditional entertainer. It wasn't just the jokes. The jokes were funny, of course they were. They're supposed to have been. But beyond that, he was funny. He's a goofy looking fella too. Right? And he was fun to watch. He's this like tall, gangly looking fellow with a big round head. Right? And massive, he's got, he can widen his eyes like really far, and he's got kind of a gawp about him when he opens his mouth wide. It's, you should see, he looks like a cartoon. He looks like a British newspaper comic strip. He does. He looks like something straight out of the Beano. Right? And that part of him was funny, but he was also a musician, and he would write funny songs. Like his version of 12 Days of Christmas has me in apoplexy. Apoplexy is a word I learned from him. I didn't know what apoplexy meant until I'm like, oh my goodness, that's hilarious, that's a great word. But he's got these great songs. Some of them are not particularly PC. Some of them are really not PC. But he's got a song called Funky Moped. That's exactly the one I was gonna say, Kiko. That's the one that's not particularly PC. Bantam Cock is amazing. It's such a good song. I love that one. He's got a version of 12 Days of Christmas, which is the 12 drinks of Christmas. And as he goes throughout the song, he's getting more and more drunk. Right? So it's like, on the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a wee heavy and a half pint. And yeah, as he goes throughout the song, he's just getting more and more drunk. It's a great song. I love it. I genuinely do. And you know, every time I hear it, like, he used to play that at like Christmas festivals and not festivals, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the stand-up routines and pantomimes and variety shows. We don't have variety shows anymore. That used to be like the British entertainment. Like, Americans have got the late night talk shows, and they're fine. I got no problem with late night talk shows, all those late night jimmies. But personally for me, I used to like the classic variety shows. I still remember watching Bob Monkhouse used to do. Every single one of these people are dead now. Bloody hell. Good grief. Everyone's dead. I'm just realizing, like, all of the big variety show personalities, the radio show personalities, the ones that always used to do those shows, they're gone. Maybe it isn't that we stopped liking variety shows. Maybe we just run out of people to actually host them. But like I was saying, sorry, I kind of got distracted there by realizing that everyone's dead. The Americans always used to have the late night talk shows, you know, going all the way back to the early days of television. You have your talk shows, your interviews and stuff like that. And the UK had stuff like that as well. But we also had these variety shows where someone would come in and they would do a stand-up routine. Someone would come in and do a magic show. Someone would come in and sing a song. And it would just be a variety. It wasn't even necessarily all famous people, but it'd be a mixture, you know? It'd be a mixture of random people that just applied to be on the show alongside famous people. So you get someone like I said, Bob Monkhouse, great example, amazing entertainer. Ronnie Barker was another one. He used to... No, not Ronnie Barker. I'm thinking of someone else. He looks a bit like Ronnie Barker. I just can't remember what his name was. But they used to, you know, they do their thing. Maybe they would have a song. But then you'd have someone like Tom Jones coming out. Some random fella from Swansea. And then the Bee Gees. You know, it made that gap between the famous and the guy that does shows in the pub. It lessened that gap. It made it feel like being on television was possible for anyone. Being a star was possible for anyone. And in a way, that's kind of what YouTube is, to a certain extent. I do feel like YouTube is a little bit different. I think a lot of people dismiss YouTubers as entertainers. They don't look at you as someone who's doing a job. You know, this is just a hobby. You're not doing this because you want to entertain people. You're doing this because you got an ego. And I think that sort of attitude can really affect how people perceive what we do on this platform. That's getting off topic, though. Still, you know, these variety shows were so good. I used to watch... What would we watch? It would be Saturday evening, might be down my grandparents' house, right? And we'd have something like Thunderbirds, maybe Doctor Who, maybe Stingray, maybe Captain Scarlet. It was always around about that time, right? We'd have the puppet shows, the classic puppet shows, or Doctor Who, or something like that. And then it would be the Antiques Roadshow. And then it was a variety show after that. And the variety show... Oh, what's his name? Oh, I wish I could remember what this guy's name is. Hang on a minute. I've got to look it up. Bruce Forsyth. I talked about him before. Bruce Forsyth. Sir Bruce Forsyth. Absolute legend in the field. Again, passed away in 2017, aged 89. And he was still active. He was still active until he died. And he's very famous in the UK, or he is amongst people my age and older, maybe even a little bit younger than me. But he's famous for the line, "Nice to see you," and then the audience shouts "nice." And like that was his big catchphrase. He'd come out. He's been doing this since like the 60s. He's been doing television since the 60s. And he didn't stop until the day he died. And he would come out, he would have a song, he would tell a few jokes, he'd introduce the people that were coming on to the variety show, he might interview one of them for a bit, and talk to but he would always also make the quote-unquote, the nobodies feel like they were somebody, because he'd spend just as much time with them as he would with someone like the Bee Gees, Celine Dion, ABBA, etc. So, you know, it was truly a variety show, and I feel like I feel like we've lost that. Variety shows were fun. They weren't overly produced. There wasn't like special effects and ridiculous CGI and all that stuff. It was just a bunch of people getting together and enjoying the evening. And I would spend time with my grandparents. I would spend time with my great-grandmother while she was still alive. It would be my family. It'd be maybe my aunt, my father's sister, would be there as well. You know, and we just hang out and watch a variety show. And I feel like that's kind of disappeared. Now, with all that said, I'm not saying that I want to turn my stream into a variety show. To begin with, I don't have a variety of talents. I can barely play video games. I'm just this side of being able to speak English, right? Not I may be able to crack a few jokes, but singing is completely out of the... no. No. I'm not going to be singing. People keep asking for, like, oh, is this going to be a karaoke stream? No. It's never going to be a karaoke stream. It is never going to be a karaoke stream, okay? I did think about this. This one's interesting. This is interesting, I swear. I did talk to Kiko at one point, saying to her, maybe if I can make it big on YouTube, if I can at very least earn a bit of money, right? What I want to do is learn to sing. Because I used to be able to sing. When I was a kid, I was actually really good at singing. But I've had bad stomach acid since my late teens, possibly connected to my lack of sleep. But I've had bad stomach acid since my late teens, and my throat is completely screwed, right? But I learned that David Draymond from I cannot remember what they Disturbed. He has the exact same issue as me with the voice. His voice got all screwed up by stomach acid, and he has to. He actually was talking in an interview. He actually has to sleep sitting up. He can't lie down to sleep. And I've got basically the same thing. I'm taking medication now, which is halting my stomach acid production. Because I produce too much stomach acid, and it's way too strong. But now that I'm taking this medication, my throat is healed. If you go back, you're not going to be able to, because I don't have any of those streams available right now. But if you go back to my Twitch streams, every 5 minutes I'm going... Because I didn't have, to begin with, I didn't have a button to stop myself from coughing into the mic. But I was constantly coughing and clearing my throat because my throat was always raw. It was always sore. It was always filling up with mucus because of the stomach acid. And my throat is healed. I rarely cough now because of no reason. If I'm talking for a long time, you know, my throat will degrade throughout the course of a stream, perhaps. But I was thinking to myself that maybe I could learn to sing again. I've since decided that I would rather learn to speak Japanese, so my money is going to be going towards that instead. But that was actually something that I talked to Kiko about. Thought about the idea of maybe one day going back, taking singing lessons, and maybe learning to sing. Karaoke would not be a thing. you'd be all right at recording a cover, maybe. Maybe. See, yeah, yeah, maybe. Maybe I'd be okay with doing a recording. I have been wanting to do parody songs. I love entertainment. I love comedy. I love music. And like some of my biggest influences are, like I said, Jasper Carrott, great example there. Billy Connolly is another good example. Billy Connolly is such a good storyteller. Jasper Carrott is quick-witted. He's good with the joke. He's got some great funny songs. Billy Connolly, he's also a musician as well. Do you see the trend here? They're funny and they're musical. And of course, Weird Al Yankovic and Dr. Demento. I love their stuff. They've always been an influence for me. I think, to a lesser extent, like a lot of my humor can be quite sarcastic. If I really turn on the sarcasm, you know, I think I can get a few laughs. I think I get a lot of that from, like, 90s television. A lot of, late 90s, early 2000s kids television, and, stuff like Friends and Frasier. I'm not a huge fan of Frasier, I'll be honest. But I do like things like, oh my goodness, what's the, Cheers! Cheers! Man, I love Cheers. Cheers is great. There's a lot of sarcasm in Cheers as well. I like Cheers. Just thinking of Chandler. Oh, were you now? Well, okay then. I don't mind. I actually really like Friends. I actually, I had the full collection. I had the full collection of Friends. It was a great collection, a beautiful collection. It was when the show finally ended, right? And they released everything on DVD, and the little collection was a box, like a dust cover box with every single episode in there, and it had little swing doors on the front, and you'd put it into like a plastic. It was in like a plastic sheath to keep everything closed and everything, but it had little metal like door handles on the front, and it was the swing doors, so you could open up the swing doors, and there was all the DVDs were inside. And I loved that collection. That was probably one of my favorite DVD collections that I've ever gotten, just in terms of like shelf value, you know? When you put stuff on a shelf for display, it needs to have shelf value, you know? Maybe you're not aware of that. Maybe that's something you don't really think about. You just buy DVDs and put them on the shelf, perhaps. Or maybe you don't buy DVDs at all. But when you're a kid living at home and you've only got one room and maybe you've got a bookshelf, you got this thing called shelf value. You can put all of your stuff away into boxes and into containers. All your DVDs, all of your video games go into drawers and stuff like that. But you've got this shelf. You've got one shelf. And now you need to think, what is the best display items that you own? And they go on the shelf. And Friends, my Friends collection had shelf value. It was probably my favorite DVD shelf value. The other ones that I had was like Fawlty Towers on VHS. The complete collection of Fawlty Towers on VHS. Complete collection of Blackadder on VHS. Stuff like that. Stuff like that that's got shelf value. My Billy Connolly VHSs was another one that they had shelf value as well. And yeah, no, I really liked Friends. I know a lot of people like clown on it these days, but I enjoyed it. I liked Friends. I thought it was fun. That's all it needs to be. That's all it needs to be is fun. The one when they were all supposed to be getting ready to go to Ross's museum dinner and Chandler and Joey were arguing over outfits. Yeah, exactly. Was that the same one as where Joey wore all of Chandler's clothes? That one's great. People who clown on it haven't watched it. I would think so. I think a lot of people, like I was the same. When I was younger, I was like, oh, I hate Friends. Friends is terrible. Friends is awful. Oh, it's stupid. Stupid American humor. Just copying what my father said. Because that's, you know, that was my father's opinion. British humor was the best. American humor is terrible. And then I actually watched it. And I'm like, do you know what? I actually kind of like this. This is funny. I think it's a product of its time. I think a lot of people today wouldn't necessarily get a lot of the jokes. Because some of them are, like I say, a product of its time. It is very dated. But I still enjoy Friends. I do. I like Friends. I would like to rebuy all of that on DVD again, if I could, or Blu-ray, if I could. Yeah. Recently, because of streaming, and I know I'm usually very anti-streaming, but that doesn't mean I don't use it. I still prefer physical media, though. I tend to be pretty anti-streaming. I want physical media. I want to be able to... If the internet goes out, I still want to be able to watch my shows, you know? But there's not a lot of television that I watch these days, that being said. And I think some of the best shows of recent years have been stuff like Lucifer. Lucifer is hilarious. I love Lucifer. All the characters are so well written. There's so many in-jokes as well for people who know, who've actually read the comics. Like, it's nothing like the comics. It really isn't. It's nothing like the comics. But there are a lot of jokes in there for people who know the comics, which makes it really cool. But yeah, there's not a lot of television that I really watch these days. I like to watch all my old stuff. And I've been recently getting back into some of the older stuff that I enjoy when I was younger, like Touch of Frost. I really like Touch of Frost. That's a great crime drama from the UK. Every episode is like a full movie. Every episode is like a 2-hour-long movie. And it does mean that there's not many episodes. Like, every season might be at most 5 episodes. But they are good, well thought out, well scripted, well planned crime drama with Sir David Jason. Yeah. Who is just an absolute British television royalty. One of his big ones you may have heard of is Only Fools and Horses, which is a great show. That's a show which I never really got into as a kid, but now as an adult I really want to. I want to go back and rewatch that and see what all the hubbub was about. I think for me it was just on at a weird time and I never got around to watching it because like my parents were perhaps watching something else. So yeah, I never got to watch Only Fools and Horses, but I do want to. I did, what little I have seen of it, I found very enjoyable, and I'd like to go back and watch that entire series. I think you can find it on DVD, even here in Australia, so who knows. But, yeah. Not really a big TV watcher these days. Oh, Cadfile. That's another one. If you like crime dramas, but you want something a little bit different, look up Cadfile. It's spelt Cadfile. Like that. It's a Welsh name. Right? Cadfile is a monk in medieval Britain, solving crimes. It's really interesting. Like, it takes the idea of crime drama and kind of shifts the perspective. It's not just a crime drama, but it's like in a different era. So the law is a little bit more loosey-goosey, you know? And a lot of the things that he talks about in terms of trying to discover evidence and stuff like that, some of the people look at him stupid, like, what's evidence? You said he did it, right? Okay, well then he did it. Now he has to prove that he didn't do it. Because that's what the law used to be. That's how it used to be in Britain. It was that someone accused you and you had to prove that you weren't there. Not the other way around. The presumption of innocence is a very new concept in the law. But, yeah, so that was kind of the thing with Cadfael, was that he would go in with the presumption of innocence. And he would try to prove who did what. And he would use evidence, and he would use modern to an extent, evidence finding methods. That he'd have a little bit of forensics about him. And it was kind of like way beyond what was normally available at the time. You know? I wouldn't say available is the wrong word. He would use methods which weren't commonplace. Let's just say it that way. Like I said, presumption of innocence, wanting to make sure that the right person was caught, collecting evidence, checking bodies, checking wounds, checking the surrounding areas for any evidence that someone was nearby. A lot of these more modern-ish investigative practices, and it was being transposed onto the medieval era. And it's such a good show. It's such a unique show for that reason. And I recommend that people check it out. You can find it on YouTube. It's not the version that I found on YouTube. It is the complete version. It's every episode of Cadfael. But it's not very high quality. I have seen it on DVD occasionally, but I don't think there are Blu-rays available, at very least not outside of the UK. And there is a UK service, I think it's BritBox. Might be wrong. Might be BritBox, I can't remember. I know that Plague Doc's mother was showing it to me, that she could watch a load of British television. And I'm like, for free. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. I don't think, maybe it is BritBox, I'm not sure. But if that's something that you've got available to you, if you've got like Sky Television, I don't know if that's a thing outside of the UK either. I know in Australia it's Foxtel. I don't know what you've got in, what people might have in America or Canada. But there used to be a channel called UK TV Gold, which would often have stuff like that. I definitely recommend checking it out. Check out stuff like Only Fools and Horses. Check out Cadfael. Check out things which you wouldn't normally, because you never know. You might find something you really like. And I think that's kind of my goal, isn't it? I always say the same thing when it comes to video games, is I don't want you to just watch me play games. That's not the point. The point is for me to show you these games so that you guys can also find these games and play these games for yourselves and have a great time doing so. That's the point. I want you to find your new favorite video game, but not only that, I want you to find your new form of entertainment, your new favorite form of entertainment. Because entertainment is valuable. More valuable than you might believe. it's because of entertainment that we can make it through the day. It's because of that moment that we can take a load off and have a joke that allows us to keep going. It's being able to sit down at the end of a long work week and watch your favorite show on the television. It's after a long wait going to see a movie that you've been waiting for. It's like, oh yeah, I've been waiting for this one. It's coming out. It's this sequel or this new movie that looks really good. I've been looking forward to go see it in the cinema. That gives you the energy to keep going. It gives you the drive to keep on trying for another week because you want to see what happens next. It keeps pushing you forward for another month because you want to see what happens next. Video games keep pulling you back because you want to see what happens next. It allows you to escape to a different world for a moment and just leave the pressures of this world behind. Escapism can be so useful to the human psyche. And that's why I feel like entertainment doesn't get the rap it deserves. I think a lot of people look at entertainment and they think to themselves, yeah, it's just candy, isn't it? It's not necessary. You're not learning anything. It doesn't help. It doesn't make you work harder. It doesn't earn you money to sit down and watch television for an hour. But it's just like sleep. You gotta sleep. It's important to sleep. Take it from someone who doesn't. It's important to sleep, just as it's important to watch television, just as it's important to watch movies, just as it's important to play video games or listen to music, listen to a radio drama, listen to a stand-up comedian. It's those moments where we can smile and laugh that keep us going through the times that we can't. One of my favorite comedians right now, actually he has been one of my favorite comedians for a long time, is Jimmy Carr. But the reason that I've been really enjoying his content, I guess. It's not content, it's comedy. The reason I've been enjoying his comedy and his shows recently, I've been watching them on YouTube. And he uploads them, it's not like I'm stealing them or anything. He uploads clips and shorts and stuff like that. They're all valuable. Because it's a joke. But he's encouraging people. Like every step of the way. What he wants to do is entertain and encourage everyone to do better. Encourage everyone to take another step. To go another week. To go another month. Hell, to go another hour. And the more I watch of him, the more I wish I was like him. Because that's where I want to be, but I know I'm flawed. In the Bible, Paul says, we should always strive to be like Christ. But, if you can't be like Christ, be like me. And, you know what? I'm looking at some of the stuff that Paul did, And I think to myself, I can't do that. Do you know, I'm gonna take another step, maybe another step down. I can't be like Christ. I can't be like Paul. I'm gonna be like Jimmy Carr. He's not. I don't think he would consider himself a Christian. He grew up a Christian, and he grew up believing in God, and I don't think he does anymore. And that's between him and whatever he believes in. That's not a criticism. But what I will say is that when it comes to entertainment and encouraging people, I want to be like Jimmy Carr. He's a real inspiration. I've got a number of inspirations. Jasper Carrot and Billy Connolly and a bunch of different radio guys that you've probably never heard of. Harry Seacombe, Spike Milligan, Michael Bentine, Peter Sellers, the Pythons. They all taught me to be funny. I don't always pull it off. I'm not a particularly good student. I punctuate every single one of my jokes with people like Jasper Carrot and other entertainers on television taught me to be musical. Unfortunately, I didn't learn that very well either. But it's life that has taught me how important entertainment is. It's life that has taught me to be charitable. And my value structure has changed. Getting older does that to you. My value structure is completely different than what it used to be. Charity is more important now. And entertainment is more important now. Because we have so little time in this world. You may as well spend it doing what you love. And there's some people out there that are gonna love the thrill of being in a boardroom and, trading stocks and getting a company into a position where it's profitable. And those people are necessary. You might think, no, they aren't. No, they are bloody corpos. No, those people are necessary. Big companies are necessary. Some things could probably be downscaled. I prefer to get stuff like meat from a butcher if I can help it. There's an example of something that can be scaled back. Getting meat from a butcher. It might cost a little bit more, but it might taste a little bit better too. Getting your bread from a bakery. Again, might cost you a little bit more, but it might taste a little bit better. You don't need to buy frozen, chemical-filled foods to keep you going. You can buy real food from real shops. Think about quality over mass production. But some things need to be mass produced. Cars. Oh, I don't like cars. Bikes. You still need someone to make the bike. And there are 8 billion people on this planet. I'm pretty sure that the little dude that repairs your bike, that has been repairing bikes for the last 130 years, I don't think he can make 8 billion bikes. Just saying. Just putting it out there. I don't think that's possible. So sometimes big companies are necessary. Video games are a great example of this. There's a little bit of corporate greed that I have been very frustrated with recently. Looking at you, Xbox, and Nintendo especially. I don't like the direction that things are going at Nintendo at the moment, but I still prefer my Switch over pretty much everything else on the market. And Xbox basically shafting everyone and saying, screw it, you know what, we know that you bought our console, but we don't feel like releasing games. That's unfortunate, to say the least. But it would be even harder to get hold of video games if every city had their own little manufacturer of consoles. Everyone doing it a little bit differently. No two consoles are the same. You know, that wouldn't work. Mass production is necessary for certain things to work. For certain games to work, for example. So there's a necessity for people who are good at that. And if that's what gets you up in the morning, all power to you. And if what gets you up in the morning is the smell of fresh bread, because you just can't go another moment without smelling it. You just want to make bread. You just want to sell all of your bread rolls and your loaves and your cobs and everything. More power to you. Whatever gets you through the day. And if you're here right now and you're listening to this, this is what gets me through the day. And hopefully I can be, and that is the privilege of being an entertainer. Is that this is what gets me through the day. And hopefully I have the privilege to help you get through the day. All of the greatest comedians have been depressed. It's just true. Some more so than others. Some people are suffering their own mental torment that they don't talk about. I know I am. And the reason that they want to entertain is because they don't want you to feel the same way. And that's why I'm here. Because I get to talk to you guys, and you guys can be my therapy. But at the same time, hopefully, I can take you out of the world for a few hours. And we can just hang out and have conversations like this. Things that are deep and meaningful. Or some things that are just silly and fun. Either way, I hope it's something that has helped you today. I hope it's something that will continue to help you into the future. Because I hope that I can still do this going forward into the future. Because it means the world to me to be able to do this. It is a privilege. I'm not like other YouTubers. I'm not like other YouTubers. All the other YouTubers are rubbish. And all the other YouTubers, all they care about is money. No, I'm not saying that. I don't mean that. But there are a lot of people that are making a lot of money. There are some people that are getting a lot of views. And a lot of them that's all they care about. They don't see you as a privilege. They see you as a wallet. Pay piggies. So, maybe this is self-serving. I don't know. Tell me if it is. If I've gone too far, let me know. Consider who you are giving your money to. Consider who you are giving your time to, because you're never getting it back. Money, you can earn more money. You can't buy more time. Time to money is a one-way street. You sell your time. That's how it works. No matter how much money you make, you can't buy that time back. So, consider who you are giving your time to. Consider if the person that you are giving your time to is respecting it. Consider if the person that you're giving your time to, are they making you feel better, or are they making you feel worse? Are you listening to people who fight and argue and shout and rally against everyone else? Are you watching someone who is rage engagement? Maybe just consider not. You can create your environment. You have control. We are humans. Top of the food chain. Sort of. Unless there's a polar bear somewhere nearby. Or a tiger. Actually, we're not really top of the food chain. If there's... We're kind of at the top of the food chain being human beings. We have a unique ability to shape our environment as opposed to just live in it. I've always heard it said that the difference between humans and other animals is the ability to communicate. And I recently learned that bird communication is insanely complex. It doesn't sound like it because you just hear the chirping and you think to yourself, oh, that's pretty. That's really pretty. I like the sound of that. All the while, the bird is saying, hey, this stupid, ugly, walking, hairless ape is getting nearby. The stupid, hairless ape is here. Hello? Anyone else? Can anyone else see this stupid, hairless ape? And birds do. Birds have words. They have grammar. And this has been proven. So, yeah. It's not communication that separates us. It's our ability to change the world. The ability to affect the world around us in a very real way. We use our hands to build shelters. We use our shelters to build families. We use our families to conquer the world and spread out and build more shelters. We're at the top. We're close to the top. And that means that ability to shape our environment is more than just building houses and choosing hunting patterns and stuff like that. It's more than building a Starbucks and going for a coffee. It's about choosing what we choose, what we want to interact with. And that means the different entertainment, the different things that we spend our time on. And time is a very, very rare commodity. Some of us have more than others. But generally speaking, if we were to look at time as a bank account, the amount would always be a question mark. Sure, you can keep spending it, but you don't know when it's gonna run out. So, consider where you're spending it. Consider how you're spending it. And is spending your time benefiting you? Do you feel worse afterwards? Or do you feel better? Do you feel entertained? Do you feel humoured? Do you feel happy? Do you feel positive? Or has someone just told you a new and unique way to hate someone? Has someone told you something that just gets you mad? Are you absorbed in drama and nonsense like that? There are people who are paid to deal with that. You know, if something goes beyond drama, if it's more than just, oh yeah, this YouTuber annoyed that YouTuber, now they want to fight. If it's anything more than that, if it goes into the realms of illegal, there are people to deal with that. They're called policemen. Or police officers. I guess you can't say policemen anymore. Policemen and policewomen and police in-betweens. Police officers. They exist for that reason. Supposedly. I don't know. I still haven't been able to get anyone to come out here and sort out these drivers that are doing donuts around the roundabout outside our house. But, you know, whatever. I'm sure they get paid for something. I'm absolutely convinced that they get paid for something. I'm sure it's not just getting paid to go to McDonald's. But, yeah. I'm sure it's got nothing to do with, you know, just being paid to answer the phone and to tell you to go to their website, which doesn't work half the time. Yeah. I'm sure that's not what it is. No. Alright. So don't get caught up in the drama. Don't get caught up in the, unless it's something that's funny, unless it's a drama that is genuinely hilarious, don't watch something that's going to make you mad. Don't watch something that's going to make you angry. Don't watch something that's going to make you hate the world and wish you were never born. Or to quote Hubert Farnsworth, I don't want to live on this planet anymore. That almost sounded like someone else entirely. I sound a little bit like... Oh, that was the Prime Minister who does... what's his name? The one before Winston Churchill. As of today, we are at war with Germany. Oh my goodness. Him. Anyway. Yeah. Just don't. Just don't. And don't pass that on either. You know? If you do get rage baited, don't pass it on to others. Don't fall for the trap. Misery loves company. That's what they say. They always said that. They've always said that. Said that for a very, very long time. Misery loves company. But if you've been caught in a drama trap or a rage trap or what have you, don't spread it. Let that die with you. I don't mean for you to die. I just mean kill it. Kill it where it stands. It's so easy to let rage over, you know, cloud our judgment. I see a lot in these days. It's time to let that go. And enjoy ourselves. You know what they say? And you know what's also an old phrase? A very old phrase? Almost as old as misery loves company. Actually, not even close, like by a few thousand years. Eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow we die. Let's be merry, shall we? Because time is valuable. Limited time is more valuable. When I get to the end, I want to say that I enjoyed my life. Even if there is something even better waiting on the other side, I still don't want it to feel like it was a waste. So let us be merry. And we're going to do that. We're going to be merry. We're going to be merry because I'm going to be playing some more Prince of Persia right here. Maybe, hopefully, that's something to think about. I keep forgetting that I've changed my button so that my mute button is now a touch to mute. And as soon as I let go of it, it stops being muted. So I keep catching myself almost burping straight into the microphone or hiccuping directly into the microphone. My apologies if that happens. I still need to get used to this new system. Also, I just noticed that I haven't been looking at the top screen. I've been looking at chat, but I didn't realize that the schedule's been out this entire time. Whatever, it's there. There you go. You can see, today we're playing Prince of Persia, Lost Crown. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. On Friday we're playing Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. On Saturday, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 again. I am really enjoying all of these games that we've got right now. Prince of Persia is just an absolute dream to play. Minish Cap is a game that I should have played a long time ago. Same goes for Xenoblade Chronicles, and I am just in love with every single one of the characters in Xenoblade Chronicles. I've just been enjoying this game so much. Everyone is so charming. They really did a great job with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I think some of the characters in Xenoblade Chronicles can be a little bit hit and miss. Generally speaking, I like the characters, but Shulk is very much a blank slate. Aside from the fact that he wants revenge, that's pretty unique. I like that. Very rarely do you have characters that straight up just say, I want revenge, and I'm the good guy, I swear. But, there are some moments in Xenoblade Chronicles which were a little bit hit and miss with the characters. I think Xenoblade Chronicles X were not... At very least, as much as I played, and I played for quite a while, the characters were a little bit less interesting, and that's possibly because, you know, your main character is a created character. They're not an actual character in the game, so to speak. So, that... Oh, police are actually doing something. Yeah. I think that what they did with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has been phenomenal, and I can't wait. You know what? This is usually said as like a negative, you know? I can't wait to finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2 so I can play Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And that's not because I'm not enjoying 2. It's because I'm enjoying 2 so much, I can't wait to find out what they've done with 3. I'm thinking, if they have done this really well, 3 is going to be even better than 2. And I can't wait. I can't wait to find out. So, yeah, stick around. If you enjoy this stream, if you enjoy my company, do consider subscribing, because we're going to be continuing this into the year. We've got so many games to play. We got so many cool games to play. But if what you see right there is any indication of something that you might be interested in, please do stick around for more. I look forward to streaming for you, with you, whatever. It's an eagerness to experience it, all of it at once. It is, yeah. That's exactly right. That is exactly what it is, Kiko. Kiko's spot on right there. In fact, she's been spot on all night. I'm sorry I haven't, like, mentioned what she's saying in the chat, but I'm sure you guys can see that already. Yeah. So, how about we play some video? I'll just take us over to the Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia channel. Channel, screen, page, scene. Over there. Alrighty. So, here we are. Prince of Persia, the Lost Crown. Now, like I was mentioned at the very beginning of this stream, I have changed the audio ducking. So that's not going to be a thing anymore. The volume is going to be quiet, but it's going to stay the same volume the entire way through. It's not going to go up and down because I noticed that was affecting not only the game sound, but it was affecting my voice. I think it was something to do with bit rates, but I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. But for now, at very least, we're just going to keep at a standard lower volume. One which I can easily control in OBS. So if it's a little bit too quiet, let me know. If it's a little bit too loud, let me know. I'm trying to get the right sort of balance between my voice volume, because I don't want to get drowned out, but at the same time, I don't want it to be so low that you can't hear it. From what I can see on my mixer right now, it looks about where I want it to be. I can probably turn it up just a little bit. Come on. There we go. There we go. Turn it up by a decibel. How about 2? Go by 2 decibels. 1.5 decibels. There we go. Because I don't want to get too loud when the action starts happening. So, yeah. Hopefully, I'm gonna even lock that so I don't accidentally change it. I'm gonna do the same thing to my voice. I don't want to change it accidentally. Middle of the stream by clicking something that I didn't mean to click. And we are going to jump on in to Prince of Persia, the Lost Crown. So the last time we were here, we made it to Mount Qaf and the Citadel of Mount Qaf. And that's where we are. Was basically where this entire game takes place. It's the Citadel of Mount Qaf. So we are on the search for Prince Ghassan, the eponymous Prince of Persia, who has been kidnapped by one of the members of the Immortals, who has kind of betrayed us and gone off and done her own thing. And when we got to the Citadel, we saw her taking Ghassan off to a place near the roof. A place where supposedly Ghassan is going to be sacrificed. His blood is going to be used to open up the gate to allow her to go in and claim rulership for herself. Oh, that's what she thinks at very least. So I've been wandering around. I was looking for Menelaus, and when I found Menelaus, or when I found his bow, I should say, because I've got his bow now. Right? Ooh. Ooh. I'll take those. Thank you. Sick. When we found his bow, we found our own dead body next to it, which is a little bit of a mind screw. It means that we're not only dealing with the issues of time. The sands of time do make an appearance in this game. Not only are we seeing different shards of time, but we're able to pass between them. And it seems that we passed into a time shard where I was already dead, which is a little concerning. It means that there's something around here that is strong enough to kill me. And so now that we've got the bow, we should be able to Oh, look, I died there, apparently. Oh, that was... Okay, that was when I wasn't streaming. I know... Yeah, I know what that is. Okay. Now that we've got the bow, we can head back to... Whoa. I just realized we went all the way, didn't we? Wow. I think we go back to here. I think we need to go back here. And this is... We were climbing up the statue. But we needed to break little wounds in time to be able to get up. And I couldn't reach one because I needed the bow. So that's what we're going to be doing now. I could fast travel. You are capable of fast traveling, but I'm not going to, because as always, games like this, there's a lot to explore, there's a lot to discover, and hopefully we will uncover some new things as we go on through. Okay, see, this is where I died before. I died because I was trying to play the game as I was balancing the sound. And I did an oops. See, the game is actually like a second delayed while I was recording. And I kept walking into enemies instead of, you know... Instead of actually, you know, defending myself, I was a little bit delayed. Oh, okay. Okay, I can see him. I can see him down there. I didn't want to fight the big guy, especially while I had an archer on me. So I need to... Basically, I need to block this guy. Like that. This game is all about parries and dodge sliding. Is that explosive? That's an explosive. As soon as I hit the button to attack, I was like, oh, that might be an explosive. Valuable item acquired. Amulet of Honor. Increases the number of amulets you can carry by 1. Equip your amulets at a Wak-Wak tree. So the Wak-Wak trees are... Ooh, very cool. Okay. Wak-Wak trees are the golden trees that you saw me start at. Wait. Oh, I'm in this room, but I'm higher up. Ah, damn you. Ow! Did you not? Oh, no. Ah, big guy. Oh, okay. That was more luck than judgment. That was way more luck than judgment. More arse than class. I could hear him charging something, and I was like, oh my goodness, he's gonna attack me. He might attack me. With all the wonky time things, I wonder if the body of Sargon with the bow you found is implied to be one of your game overs. I think that you might be right. Oh. I can't go up. I can't go that way. I think you might be right in a way. It could be a game over. It could be just an alternate route. That didn't go so well, you know? I've got the concern that it might be a future KO. It might be a future death. I actually don't have any other amulets to use, so, yeah. Yeah, I think it might be like a future death.
Sargon of the
That
Immortals?
maybe in the future I died and then I collected the bow. Like that shouldn't work, right? If Sargon had the bow, that means Menelaus died. So Sargon would have taken the bow from Menelaus when Menelaus died. And then Sargon died, dropping the bow, and then I collected the bow. That completely breaks the time loop. And so when I then collected the bow off my own dead body, I went and I found Menelaus, and Menelaus still had his bow, which would suggest to me that that's like a future version of myself. Future death in story and explaining away game overs can be the same thing. No, I'm not saying they can't, but I don't think it's necessarily one of my game overs. One of the ones I've already done, but maybe a future game over. A future death. Hey there, Sargon of the Immortals. Oh yeah, this game has voice acting.
Thoroughbar, were you here waiting for me?
The world does not revolve around you, young man.
Yes, it does. I'm Sargon.
That's my Maman Bozorg. I just know you'll want to visit her shop from time to time.
Okay.
Hi, Sargon.
Buy a hint. I've got 1,059 crystals. I think I can afford a hint.
The upper Citadel. Do you know how to get there?
See what sort of information she can offer me.
Of course I do. I can go anywhere. But for you, it might not be as straightforward. Anyway, I see you now have a bow.
I do.
To the west, you could reconstruct the statue of the great goddess.
Yes, that's where the time wounds are.
That's the easiest way.
The broken statue. I know where it is.
Cool. All right. So, hints is one thing. I don't think I'm going to be using those so much. Very curious about what's in the shop now.
Welcome.
Ooh, wait, you can just buy petals? Hold up. Oh my goodness, no wonder I've got so many time crystals. Good lord. An additional healing potion? Yes, I'll take that. Hell yeah. Can I get another one? Oh, unavailable. Ah, no. Potion efficiency +1. Slightly increases the healing effect of your potions. I think my potions... I think my potions heal me to full at the moment. So... Amulet holder. I don't have any additional amulets. I've actually got a spare slot right now. So I might... Xerxes, old currency. Oh yeah, look, it's an old coin. A slightly reduced incoming poison effect damage. So that reduces the poison damage I should receive. Okay, that's, unless poison becomes more of a concern in the future, I don't think I'm going to need that right now. I'm also not going to get the amulet holder, so I'm just going to spend the other 500 crystals to get another Soma tree petal. Yes, I want that. Nice. Let's see. So I don't have any crystals left. I think the next thing I'll get is probably going to be potion efficiency. I don't know what the old currency is for, though I do see that I can count my old currency up here. So I'm assuming the old currency is going to get utilized in the future for buying stuff. One would assume that is what currency tends to be for. But then again, it could be a talisman. It just says old currency, though. It might be something that we can use later to gain more currency. I'm not sure. Maybe it's something that can be sold? We'll figure it out as we go, I'm sure. Cool! So now I've got 2 potions. That's going to be really useful. Okay. Well, that wasn't there before. Caeva's forge. Oh, I remember this from the demo. There she is.
He is immortal. One who searches for something out of reach, beyond control.
Blacksmith muscle mommy goddess. Well, sort of goddess. It's kind of difficult to tell with, like, a bunch of those ancient faiths, religions, mythologies. They tend to be a little bit, they tend to be a little bit more human in their, motivations. You know, the idea of a one true loving God was pretty novel at the time. It tends to be, you know, the norm in the West these days, but back then it was like you've got this god who is absolutely not a demon, honestly, and they tend to be like very powerful. Like I said, you know, this is a great example: red-skinned, flames everywhere, goddess of the forge, but also maybe kind of possibly a literal demon.
Who do you serve, I wonder?
I serve myself.
You know about me.
I turn my eye to the human world when I choose.
I'm Sargon. I serve Persia as one of the Immortals.
Immortals, you say? Interesting.
You call yourself an immortal in front of a god? Boy, you funny. Have you considered being a stand-up comedian?
Well, immortal, you stand before a true immortal. Cahiva, goddess and blacksmith to the gods. I forged their greatest weapons.
Can I have one?
Have you forged weapons for mortals?
I've served mortals from time to time. King
Darius'
sword was some of my finest work.
That was... we might actually find King Darius's sword, because he would have died in the Citadel, I would imagine. Or at very least he might have left his sword behind here.
Few other mortals are worthy.
Am I worthy?
I had no idea that in Mount Qaf, gods and goddesses walked among humans.
It was so. The curse altered everything. Some gods disappeared into other strands of destiny.
Oh. Right, of course, because time is shattered. That's where... That's the implication for where the gods went, where the ancient gods disappeared to. They went into different timelines. That's why these gods are no longer gods in the modern era, because they are gods in a different timeline. Oh, that's really interesting.
But I remain. I'm one of the lucky ones. My forge protected me from the winds of time. Either way, nothing feels the same now.
Would you forge for a mortal again?
Sargon, you're not... Stop playing coy. We all know what you're about to ask. Will the god forge a sword for you? Just come out and say it. She's not stupid.
For a few time crystals, we might come to an agreement. Understand this. Even in the skewed reach of time, a mortal's life is insignificant.
Alright. So, I shouldn't have spent all my time crystals. Holy crap, that hammer. Ancient power unearthed.
I doubt a mortal has seen such a forge as mine.
I have not. It does look interesting, though. Kind of curious as to whether that's the, that's what heats, or if that's the anvil. Like, that, is that the forge itself, or is that actually the anvil? It's difficult to tell.
I have not. But my blades, Kais and Layla, have never failed me.
Over flame and heat, this forge channels my Athra. Such an energy is what shapes the strongest of weapons. Believe me, mortal, when I say the forge speaks to me.
Oh, I believe you.
My forge senses the glow of Athra within everything. It...
Oh.
Will you find it?
It calls out. Sorry. Interesting. So, what I'm taking from this is that maybe this is her anvil, and the forge heats up based on the Athra. Her Athra, as well as the Athra of the object. So it doesn't actually heat. It doesn't have coals. It's not actually hot. It's just an anvil, and anything you place upon it will become heated by Athra. That's a really interesting way of looking at it. A very, very different, unique way of doing like a god of the forge. Now, if you think about the more recognized gods of the forge, gods like Hephaestus. Right, Hephaestus had a regular forge. Sure, he controlled the heat of the forge, but it was still a regular forge. The whole thing that the forge itself, or the anvil that is being used, can sense the Athra in an object and draw that out as heat. That's really interesting. That's a really cool ability. Accept a new quest, Ancient Power on Earth. Yes, I'll accept the quest.
During the shattering, things were lost, while others were unearthed.
Okay.
We shall see if such power wants to be found by a mortal. If you are worthy, then perhaps your map will aid you.
Okay. Oh, okay. I know where that is. We've been down there before. Interesting. Okay. I should be able to go and get there. Okay. And last,
Welcome.
but not
Do
least,
you wish something forged?
I want to see where I can buy from the Arash arrowhead. That's a slightly increases the damage of arrows. Oh, that's a big one. Mount Damavand slightly increases the power of incoming. Slightly increases the power of incoming melee attacks. Oh, sorry. I'm just completely stupid. That says decreases, not increases. Yeah, okay, so it decreases the power of incoming. And still, that's 3 dots. It takes up 3 slots on my talisman, my amulet chain. Yikes, okay. Ekbatana. Collect time crystals from a distance. Ooh, that's pretty useful. Yeah, having like a magnetism to pick up crystals. That'd be pretty good. I think I actually kind of want this one. I'll get this one first because it'll improve my ability to pick up crystals. So then I can afford to buy the other ones. What we got for upgrades? We've got Kais and Layla. Kais, I think he said Kais and Layla. Oh, now. Oh, hang on a second. That We saw one of those. In the last episode, towards the end of the last episode, there was one, it was slightly above where I could reach. I couldn't jump to collect it. We're gonna need to find the right material. Okay. So we got the option then of, Bow of Menelaus. Menelaus' quiver increases the maximum number of arrows carried by 5. The quiver's capacity increases from 10 to 15. Nice. I couldn't get a boost. No, I couldn't get a boost. I just wanted, kick me up there or something. Stick your hand down so I can jump off you or something. But no. And it looks like you can upgrade the amulets as well. Moderately increases max health. The additional health boost can only be regenerated at a whack tree. So I assume with moderately, it means it'll give me 2 bonus HP. Increases melee attack while at full health. If I can get one that it just increases the amount of damage I deal while not necessarily at full health. I think I would prefer that one. Wolf Bride. Convert moderate amount of damage taken into Athra buildup. Okay, so there's actually quite a fair bit of advancement. I want to get this one first. I think if we were to go over and do the Unearthing Ancient Power quest, and then come back, we might have enough crystals to buy this one. This one at the moment slightly decreases the power of incoming melee attacks. This one is less useful right now, but I feel like if I was to buy this one, I should be able to upgrade it a few times to make it so that it really, protects you. And that's probably the reason why it costs 3 pips. So we'll see. We'll go and do the Ancient Power Unearthed. We can also get crystals from smashing pots. Where do I want to go? Okay, actually, let me just quickly take a look. Yeah, I think I just want to go straight through. Why did I save that one? View. I don't need that one anymore. I know what that's for. That's for up here. This one is the chest that's above. I wonder how I get up there. Don't think I... Oh, didn't mean to use that. I don't think I can get, a chest using the boat. Wait, can I... Oh, I forgot about the chakram. Oh, I was right! Zurvan's voice. Slow down time while aiming with the chakram, drawing moderately from your Athra meter. Equip your amulets at a whack tree. Oh, that's really cool. So if I go switch to chakram, then I can slow down time. I think I want that one, yeah. I think I want that one. So I can go up right now if I wanted to. Oh, some demons from time! So every time you fix a wound by hitting it. There's a chance the demons could come through. Could you shoot the bloody thing? Thank you.
Hi, Sargon.
Hi. Oh, buy a map? Yes.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's way bigger than I thought it was going to be. So there's a little area down here that I haven't been to as well. And obviously I haven't been anywhere over here yet because I haven't been able to get up to that part of the map. Sick. Wait, sorry. I lost track. Which way do I have to go? Alright, I have to go down. Okay, I have to go down. If I hit that... no, I still need to keep going down. Oh, yeah. Don't want to get done by the spikes. So I think there's a trap door here, if I remember correctly. Ow. Is this where the trapdoor was? Maybe I'm wrong. No, there's no trapdoor. I'm already at the bottom. Cool. I think the trapdoor... Oh, the trapdoor was in the room with all the, you know, the rotating cogs. Alright, so I'm going to quickly get my HP restored there. Get my... Can I hit that? No. Okay. I wonder who those zombie soldiers think you are. That's... possibly just like an invader. Like, they could be Darius's soldiers. We never know, really. Like, to us, they've... You know, Darius died 30 years ago. And... that means that... one day was about 30 years for one of the other people that we encountered. Which means that, for them, they've possibly been in here for thousands of years from their perspective. Alright, let's have a look at what we got. What does this one do? Oh, that's the slowing down time while using the chakram. I think I want to take off Arslan's glory and add Zuravan's voice. To get that little bit, that time slow. That's awesome. Just die already. Whoa! I didn't know you were there. Oh, I forgot about that attack. It's 1, 2. Yeah, okay. So it's tap once, followed by a long hold for 2 to do that one. Right, okay. Oh! I thought I got to him quick enough then. Oh, no! I did discover something as well. Is like some walls, if you attack some of the walls, they disappear. They're actually secrets. Not one of those ones, apparently. Maybe above? I don't know. See, that seems to me like maybe it's suggesting something, but I don't know what it's suggesting. Maybe some light coming in or something? Can I direct light? Or maybe a chakram? No. Okay. Oh, I gone past it. Wait. I missed it. Oh, these guys are back. I think I've definitely been in here before. But the door was locked. That's right. I came in here, but the door was locked. Oh, wait. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, no, okay. Alright, alright. Ooh, okay, so that's gonna be one of those... Yeah. Oh! Oh, no, okay. So I need to jump over that and then pull the chakram back to me. Whew. Okay. Alright. Nice little puzzle there. That way. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, that door just closed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait-ya! Oh, right, I could use a wall jump to do that. Alright, okay. I got it. Can I use a wall jump there? Oh, I can. Yeah. Okay, let's do this again. Let's try again. So there's two coming out that side. One coming out that side. Oh, another one. Another one. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Tricky. I got this, though. I got this. I know. I can do these puzzles. This is fun. This is what I play video games for, right? It's this stuff. This is great. Right, so this one was rotating. And then the next one is rotating as well. But I think if I go this way first... Oh, no! It came back. It bloody came back. Alright. Okay, so this does feel a little bit like trial and error. I'm not really a huge fan of that, but it's being done in a creative way, so I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna pretend like I'm okay with it. So I want to jump over that one. Jump over that one and under. There we go. Cool. Nice! That's what. That's it. Sorted. Raw ore. Okay. Precious material kept in a well-protected chest in the Citadel. Bring the item to Kaheva to forge a powerful artifact. Can do. That was a pretty fun little challenge. Like, if it was gonna keep on going with like trial and error stuff, I might have been less charitable towards it, but I think it was fine. Oh, I'm getting some sluggishness. Ow. Don't interrupt my combos, Archer Man. Could you not throw explosive things at me, please? Who do you think you are? I didn't realize I'd been hit that much. Oh, thank goodness that guy dropped some HP. Oh, no. Okay. I need to go back this way, don't I? To get to Kaheva. Let me get my bonus HP back. What have I got? I got 116 crystals. That's not terrible. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, you dick. Okay. I need to go up and to the right. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, they can attack you downwards as well. So they can attack you down through the floor and up through the floor. Okay. Up. I need to go up. I think this is the right way. What? Wait. Where am I? New location discovered. The depths. That looks like a trap. Like, it kind of... I knew it! I bloody knew it! That's a trap. Okay, I don't want to go down there yet. Oh, no, no, no. The depths, yes. The depths. So I got just a little quick question. Is everything alright? Is like the sound and everything running fine? Because I'm getting some unusual frame judder on my end, and I'm wondering if it's affecting the stream at all. It's been fine? Okay. So I was interested in getting that amulet. I think it was called the Ekhava or something like that. I was interested in getting that amulet. Now I'm kind of more about getting the, get my swords updated.
Because of my Athra, this forge is ablaze with divine energy.
The ground shudders.
And do you hear the hum? This is what called out to my forge. To you. All such as this will unleash immense power.
Ooh, nice. I like immense power, especially when I'm wielding it.
Divine energy. The power of gods.
It is more than just power, mortal. It's insight. To find something that glows with a god's Athra is a gift. And so, this is meant for you.
The Shield of Mithra. A successful parry creates a small time bubble, slowing all enemies within it. Equip your amulets to the Wakwak tree. Wow,
My
okay.
thanks to you and your forge.
You have my attention, warrior. Few of your kind would be worthy of such things.
Wait. Even the steel armor that she's got has actually got jiggle physics. I just noticed. Oh my goodness. Little unnecessary, but that's funny. Okay, so we finished that quest. Let's,
Do you wish something forged?
I do. See, it was that one. Collect time crystals from a distance. I kind of feel like I want to get maybe... Ooh, okay. Ekbanta. Ekbatna. Oh my goodness. Ekbatana. I can speak Sumerian. Collect time crystals from distance. I think I will get that one. I definitely need to gain more time crystals though, so that I can buy the extra slot that was being sold at the merchant. So I'll grab that one because it'll help me get more time crystals. Thank you. Where am I at? What do I need to do? Is there anyone else I need to talk to? What's over here? Oh, that's a door. Okay. So if that's a door, where does it come? What? Where does that door lead to? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Back. Hang on a minute. Where in this map does this actually... What is that? Fast travel to the haven. Hang on. Can I then just... Oh, I can't fast travel because I'm already here. Okay, hold on. So if I leave the haven... I can then fast travel... No, I can't. Oops. Yeah, I can't go, I can't do that. I'm pressing the button, it does nothing. Oh, that's full. Oh, that was the arrows, quest. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I don't have access to the fast travel yet. Interesting.
Hi, Sargon.
She's got a hint. I don't want a hint. Thank you. I want to talk to the tree. Okay, let's have a look at my amulets. Let's see what I can equip. So I currently have a full 4. Right, of course. Okay, how much is the extra amulet slot? 240. That's not going to be too hard to get. I'll come back when I've got 240. Where do I need to go next, though? That's the question. There's this area down here that I haven't been to, and then there's obviously the story, which is this direction. I kind of want to go for the story, but at the same time, I don't know if I'll be able to come back here. So... Oh, wait, I just realized I can... I can do some training and get some crystals from that. Let's see.
You.
Challenges. Launches. Launches are unique attacks able to lift enemies. Let's have a look. What we got? So last time I learned about sweeping as well, which I need to remember to do.
Do you remember what I told you about propelling enemies up in the air?
It's a good idea because then they can't have their feet on the ground.
An airborne enemy cannot retaliate until they're back on their feet.
Close enough.
At least that got in your head. Let's go over your upward attacks.
Okay.
Use them to hit targets above you, but also to propel ground enemies in the air.
So I guess it's just going to be like up and X? Oh, up and Y, sorry. Okay, so it is just an uppercut.
A word of warning. Using the same upward attack twice in a row will lessen its effectiveness.
Oh, okay. So I can't spam it then.
You can also use an upward attack in a fighting combination. Be sure you're within range to strike.
Oh. Interesting. So I could go, yeah, tap, tap. Oh, nice. And then I can hit him again when I'm in the air. Oh, but I want to. I don't want to hold up while I'm in the air.
You stay in the action. Remember, Rashaba. Even a constant wind can carve a mountain.
I don't know what the word
Now
Rashaba
then,
means.
The forward slide. It's a chance to engage with an offensive advantage.
Forward slide. So... Oh, yeah. I knew about that one. Yeah. Yeah, I knew about that one. I actually really like that one.
Closing the distance. That suits me.
Yeah, me too. That's how I like to fight.
Now let's combine everything. Chase the enemy mid-air after your upward attack.
Okay. Yeah, that's mid-air combo. That's fine. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. So if I just tap Y, he does the uppercut. If I hold Y, he'll... Yeah. Okay, so if I hold Y, he'll follow it into the air. Ah, interesting. Rashaba means black. Oh, yes, it does. They talked about that last time, didn't they? Okay,
Vary
so...
your upward attacks.
Interesting.
The same one twice in a row will not give you the same propulsion.
Right.
I understand.
So yeah, they don't want you to spam it. Alright, so that means that if I hit with an uppercut and I hold down the Y button, I will follow the enemy into the air and I can continue the combo in the air. Oh, aerial attacks. Okay, yeah, let's learn about some aerial attacks
now
too.
For a specialty of yours, acrobatic techniques. Ready for the next lesson?
Absolutely.
I'm always ready.
You know about mid-air combinations, but there are other options. Try to reach the flying enemy.
Okay. Yes.
Easy enough?
You cannot chain attacks after this move, but it should prove itself useful in certain situations.
Okay, so give me one I can
You
chain.
can aim at enemies directly below you. Mind your position.
Okay. So he wants me to jump and... yeah. There you go. Oh, I missed.
Now that's a new way to lift up the enemy.
Lift up the enemy? I'm not entirely sure you saw
Send the
what was
enemy up
happening there.
Even higher with aerial combinations, rather than sending them far away.
Okay. So it's... oh. Okay, I got this. Okay. I like it.
Is valuable. You can save on time or throw your foe towards environmental hazards.
Oh, yeah, of course. Because enemies will still take damage if I throw them against spikes.
Should you see a use for it, you can also send them crashing into the ground, if you prefer.
Yes, please, Kiko. Nope. Beans that one. Nope, beans that one. Oh, I like that. And you follow it down as well. Yeah, you can then follow down with another attack. That's really cool. It isn't always going to hit, it seems, though. Yeah, because you
If I
drop
rush to the
straight
ground
down.
afterwards, I can maintain my flow before they get back on their feet.
For that, you know more than I do. I'm past the age to perform cartwheels at the fair.
Huh. Very funny.
Very cool, very cool. And this is exactly what I was talking about when it comes to like how fluid this game is. I will say, I must admit, playing this on Switch definitely has some drawbacks. I did notice that there's been a little bit of lag this time. I didn't notice it last time, but I'm noticing it now. And some of the textures are a little bit weak. They're very low resolution, like this check mark here, which I think is a bit silly. I don't see any reason why this shouldn't be perfectly clear on the original Switch. Like, look how sharp the text is. Even these icons are really sharp. This L icon is really sharp. So why does this look like it's been stretched? I think that there's a propensity with a few games on the Switch to look worse than they should. And maybe that's because they underestimate how good the Switch is. Now, I'm not saying that the Switch is like super amazing and that's why they're underestimating it, but more along the lines of, yes, it's not necessarily super powerful, but it is something that can handle bloody textures like this. Come on, look how good he looks. And then look at that. That's kind of unacceptable. I don't know. I don't know why it's like that. Anyway. How much have we got? 162? Is that how much we needed? Or do we need 200? We might have needed 200. I may be jumping down for no reason.
Welcome.
240. Okay, so I'm a bit off there yet. I can at very least use this training to get myself the extra slot.
Good to see you.
Charged attacks. Let's do that one. I know about the main charged attack, but if there's more than one...
Remind me what our ancestors said about Athra.
That it's not real, you're making shit up, and stop believing in magic.
Athra flows through the universe and all living things.
Oh! I didn't realize that your ancestor was Yoda. But alright, cool.
As much as weapons are the extension of our bodies, Athra is the extension of our will.
Precisely. You've been listening.
Listening? I have been.
Athra can be channeled, intensified in your blades, until they are saturated with energy. Athra-charged attacks have several advantages. They can be destructive, and even increase your focus.
Okay. So this is the standard one. Cool.
Look at you. I can see your Athra radiating. You've embraced the teachings of our ancestors. You've come a long way since I met you. But mastery is a never-ending journey. Now then, focus your Athra in the middle of a ground combination.
Oh, that's gonna be the twirly swords that I did.
Right in between moves. I'll give it a try.
That's gonna be the twirly swords attack. Yeah. That breaks shields?
You see that? It's effective at annihilating enemy defenses.
That one breaks shields? I wish I knew that.
And if they do not break, they will certainly be weakened.
Hey Athro, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Are you also able to do that in the air?
I can do it in the air too?
I've practiced the technique to crush targets from above. I'll show you.
Okay. I'm glad that Sargon's practiced, because I sure as hell haven't. Okay, so if I go... Oh, up, down, and hold. Oh yeah, that's the thing. That's what I was doing before. That's when I was dashing to the ground. Yeah, okay. I guess I have been practicing this.
Perfect. These are strong attacks, and they knock back the enemy, marking the end of the combination. With proper training, Athra, the everlasting blaze, is yours to channel and control.
Cool. I can control Athro. So yeah, like Athra is like the Sumerian version of what the Greeks would call ether. A lot of those words, you know, they connect back through time, through etymologies. So yeah, Athra, Aether, Eos is another one. There's lots of them. There's lots of words that all kind of sound similar and connect together in a way. Enemy reactions. Different enemies might react with different properties. Learn to recognize those. Okay, we'll do that.
No fighting style rules above all. The greatest combatants understand adaptability.
Okay.
Knowing your opponent's strengths is key to bringing them down.
Indeed.
Take massive opponents, for example. They react differently to upward attacks. Give it a go.
Oh, okay. No, I fought one of these bigger enemies. Yeah. So I gotta go... Ooh! So that just knocks them
My
back?
strikes knocked them back, but they're too heavy for me to lift them off the ground.
Okay. It also seems like they block it too, because you get that tink noise.
Still, some opponents can ignore the recoil of your strikes because of their build or magic.
Right.
You must be vigilant, as this means they can counterattack
Of course.
during your fighting combinations.
We saw that with those like wild creatures, the wild fighters when we were in Hyrcanium Forest. I think that's what it's called. Okay, so... Oh, right, it's enchanted look. It's got cuneiform written above it. Oh, but you
Are
can
there
maybe
even
break
worse
the
enemies
spell?
out there? None of my attacks have any effect on them.
Not showing signs of pain doesn't mean they didn't get hurt.
Okay.
And careful what you wish for. The Citadel is full of mysteries. We're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, we're definitely out of the woods. The woods is over to the east. Oh, turn of phrase. Sorry, I see. Yeah. I'm up to speed. Carry on.
Some enemies can recover while you're in the middle of your combination.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the wild creatures over in the forest, they are so quick. They recover while you're attacking.
Some can parry your next strike, cutting short your chain of attacks. You can find out for yourself.
Oh, I don't worry. I did. Oh, he's a big dude. Yeah, shield bash there.
I see more and more the benefit of sending the enemy up in the air whenever that's possible.
Yeah, but for those larger enemies, you can't send them into the air, so...
But you know that's not always possible. The best defense is not always offense.
Nah, that's what we've got parrying for. Defensive options. Okay, let's learn about parrying. See, I thought that I was gonna not bother with these, but now that I'm playing through these little tutorial challenges, they're actually entirely worth it. One, for the crystals to begin with, but also there's a few things I didn't realize in combat. There's a few additional combat options that I didn't realize I had. I mean, I already felt like this game was super smooth when it came to actually, you know, being in combat, but then there's so much more to it than I was expecting.
It's not the first time I've heard you say that.
The goal is to structure combat in such a way as to hit the enemy without ever being hit in return.
If I had done this before going to the forest, I think I would have had a better time with the wild things, because I'd be able to knock them into the air and they wouldn't be able to recover from there.
Your dodges, backwards and forwards, allow you to pass through enemy attacks and remain unscathed.
Ow. Why is it saying no? Why is it saying no? I'm definitely dodging. Okay, I get it. I was,
Your last strike in a ground combination does not allow these actions. The price to pay for power.
Yeah, okay, I was using the left stick so I could dodge in a particular direction. So that isn't what they were asking for.
You can also end your combination early with a jump. While in the air, you can dodge by doing a backflip.
Yes. Nice.
Jumping,
that's easy.
chaining attacks can also be used offensively.
If you miss holding back though on the stick, it just smacks you out of the air. Jump is not a regular dodge, okay? Jumping while chaining attacks can also be used offensively, okay?
Parrying is the best defense against a head-on attack.
Yes.
Turning the table in your favor.
Yeah, I like the parrying in this. It's really cool.
Not all attacks can be parried. If you're attacked from both sides, escaping is your best option. Parrying and dodging are not unique to us, Sargon. You can expect enemies who can do the same.
Yeah, we've encountered a few enemies so far that can parry and dodge too. Advanced movements. Learn to re-engage combat and keep up the offensive pressure. Okay. I don't actually know how many of these there are. I don't know how many. I don't necessarily want to spend all stream just doing this.
After striking is when you're most vulnerable. After a successful dodge, the odds are in your favor. Launch a counterattack right at that moment.
Okay. So... Oh, that missed though. See? I got... Wait, why is it not... Wait, whoa. See, I'm missing. Could you reset, please? Oh, okay. Nope. No. That one's... This one's being very, very... See? I don't know. This is... There you go.
I could do this all day long.
That one's a little bit weird. It wasn't going off, you know, because I couldn't hit them from that distance. I feel like Sargon jumps backwards a little bit too far compared to the range for his jumping strike. You have to wait until the enemy comes closer to you, but if you do that, you run out of time to be able to do that combo.
Already engaged.
So I want to go 1, 2, under, and kick in the back. Yeah, we know that one. We've been using that one.
careful against fast foes. They may turn around and punish your attempt at a sneak attack.
Oh, I don't think we've encountered that
Only
yet.
if they
That's
can match my
interesting.
speed.
You can kick while sprinting to propel the enemy into the background.
Into the background.
And to make a loud entrance.
Okay. So that's not very backgroundy, is it? That's a big Athra kick, though.
Sprinting allows you to close the distance. You can still perform an upward attack.
Okay. Exit.
You already know this well. How recovering your balance after striking is when you're most vulnerable.
Wait. What?
After a successful dodge, the odds are in your favor. Launch a counterattack right at that moment.
Game? You having a stroke? Why did it restart? Why did it restart at the end? Oh, there's not many left. Okay, we'll do the rest of them. We'll get the crystals for it.
Artaban, I want to perfect my parrying technique. What do you have for me?
The art of parrying requires perfect timing and faced head-on.
Could you not attack me while I'm coughing?
You've learned well.
I have.
As you may have discovered, projectiles can also be returned to the sender.
I did discover that, yeah. Beans that up. Beans that up. There we go. Projectiles are a little bit harder to measure.
Do be vigilant. Once more, not all projectiles can be parried.
One of the things about the characters is that you're watching for the flash on the weapon, and with the arrow, the weapon flashes when it fires the arrow, not when the arrow gets close to you. So if you pay too much attention to the actual enemy and you hit the enemy when the flash or you hit the parry button when the flash happens on the enemy's bow, you don't you parrying way too soon.
Some moves give you better opportunities to counter.
Yes, I know.
Learn
I know,
to identify
Kiko.
them and don't miss.
Parry against the opportunity attack, the yellow eye. Okay. Boom! Execution. And another one. The execution moves are really cool.
Few enemies are able to recover from your Rushaba counters.
Black wind counters. Okay.
Actually, I named them downburst counters.
I don't care. We're not calling them that. We're calling them Rashabar counters.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, sure, kid.
wish I could parry
Whatever.
any attack.
You can, whatever. Your silly move names. No. I wish I could parry. I wish I could parry any attack.
You know that's impossible, even for me.
Okay.
Fortunately, your senses are sharp. You'll know in advance if an attack can be parried or not.
Yeah, true. We see the yellow glow or the red glow. If it's a red glow, you can't parry, you have to dodge. Like that one. Oh, right. No, they actually...
This isn't the whole day's lesson, right?
I was waiting for him to do like a yellow attack or a regular attack. I was supposed to try to parry the unblockable attack. Okay. It's true he can't parry everything. How do you think he lost that eye? That's true. Yeah, it's probably... Yeah, good point. This isn't the whole day's lesson, is it?
There is a lesson in every failure. Did you see the effect of the hit you took?
Yeah, I went flying back and the screen was all flashy.
That's what you get when you miss a parry and pay for it.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Getting hit this way is particularly dangerous, and your Athra focus takes a hit too.
Oh, really?
Well, I can feel it in my jaw now.
Okay. Exit. Athra Surge and Bow Chakram. So we'll just do these last two and move on.
Athra, the everlasting blaze, the unifying energy that interlaces the cosmic tapestry.
Something, the Force is in you. It moves and penetrates us, and it's between you and the rock and the tree and all that jazz.
It's the flame that gives and takes, embodying the very core of existence. Its presence and blessing extend throughout the cosmos. By discerning the cadence of Athra's flow, you can better navigate exercises and cures.
Okay.
Athra bestows stability and longevity upon those who seek its guidance. Sargon, your Athra burns brighter with each successful technique, and can be unleashed all at once.
Athra Surge. I've used it before.
Yes, yes. Those are the big
Get in position
nasty
and start
attacks.
channeling it.
Fill the gauge. Okay. Come back. Come over here.
Conversely, taking hits will break your focus and your Athra will dissipate.
Okay. Oh, what?
Riskier actions,
You took my
such
Athra
as
away.
Parrying and launching charged attacks are even more effective.
Okay.
Try to parry this enemy and see how fast you can gather your Athra.
All right. Yeah, that did take a little bit just by attacking. So let's see now. Ow! Ow! Oh, that was actually pretty decent. Come on, then. Come on, then. Oh, now he decides to attack. All right.
Keep in mind that dodging is safer, but it will not build up Athra. Parry whenever you can.
Oh, don't worry, I do. I like the parrying. Parrying in this game is really good.
Let's talk about the Athra Surge. Since it has dodging properties, it's ideal for counterattacks.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't really receive damage when you're doing a surge.
It's useful for breaking down defenses, and can stop attacks that are usually, well, unstoppable.
Yeah. Could you not? Athra Surge to break you. I don't remember what the button is. Oh, ZL. Okay. I see. No, wrong button. I did the thing! There we go. Alright, never mind. I thought I was supposed to parry.
Every
Never
warrior
mind.
prides themselves on developing their ultimate techniques, but you can also learn from them.
Oh? Oh?
Keep in mind that Athra ignites the soul, gracefully moving through unending transformation.
Alright.
Harnessing and charging its strength is merely a single expression of its multifaceted nature.
Oh, so that's basically
Fine
saying that I
work.
can gain new
You now know
abilities.
all the basics. Don't forget, you can always visit for a training session.
Alright, that is all the
If
basics.
you learn new moves, perhaps we can figure out together how to use them. Take this for starters.
Ooh! Wait, he just gave me a new Athra surge. Release a powerful unfurling wave of Athra that pushes back the enemy. The end of the move can be interrupted. Can be triggered from the ground or in the air. Equip your Athra surge at a Wak tree. Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh, that's actually really cool. Like, I'm using this one, which is also really cool. But, like, I like this one because it does put some distance between me and the enemy. Maybe I'll go with that one for one instead. Oh, Wak tree, of course. Hold on. You see what's happened here? That piece of metal is tiny. There's a glitch that just happened. That piece of metal that I need to collect, it is that dot right there. Why is it so small? Why did it shrink? What the heck? Alright. I swear this game is doing stuff just because it feels like it.
Good to see you.
We have one more left to do, and that was all the basic stuff, but we now have bow and chakram, which we get 100 points for this one.
The bow. Not my weapon of choice, but I've observed Menelaus in combat. I can teach you a few things.
Okay, please do.
I can't copy his unconventional fighting style, but I can incorporate it into my own style.
Yeah.
For some warriors, being too technical can get in the way of the ideal of perfection.
Yes, you don't want to overcomplicate things. You want to be good. This is why they always say that basics, the fundamentals are fundamental, you know? You want to be able to perfect the basics because that's going to be easier than doing something really flashy and screwing it up all the time.
Let's start with the basics. The bow itself. Let your senses guide your weapon. Let them carry you.
Well, I was watching him, like, doing, like, flips over enemies and shooting straight down. He was attacking people with his bow and then doing, like, a backflip off them and shooting it. So, yeah, he gets pretty unconventional with his bow. He basically uses it as a close combat weapon as well as a ranged weapon. That was easy.
Almost too easy. You'd think this bow is enchanted.
It might be.
Not enchanted, but infused by the Athra of a Menelaus from years and years of battling.
Oh. Oh, wait. So that was like a far distant future version of myself. A version which doesn't escape the Citadel. So Menelaus may have gotten hundreds, maybe thousands of years of practice with that bow. And then he passed it on to me. And then that future me died. But like I said, that's the version of me that didn't escape. That's the future we're trying to change.
Shooting an arrow after a jump will halt your descent. The arrows are also strong enough to lift your enemies up in the air. Go on, Give it a shot.
Okay. So I can go... Hold... I'm reading the combo, you... Go away. Bugger off. I'm trying to read. Oh no, I gotta hold that, haven't I? Okay. Little shit. I can assure you, I only pressed Y 3 times. Wow. No, I'm having some difficulty with this one. Damn it. Okay, so basically the bow allows you to continue your combo.
Many possibilities.
What did Menelaus tell you about the chakram?
Not much.
No, all he did was tell me that there was one, and then he moved on with his day.
I remember him parrying the chakram to have it bounce back. Get ready to parry.
What? I can parry the chakram? No way. Hang on. Oh. No way. How many times can I do that? Oh, okay. Maybe just the once.
I see you're getting good at
That's so cool.
I'm already good. Perfection can't be that hard.
Sargon, your pride is showing. Put it away. Okay, so if I can use X in the air, can I use that on the ground? No, it kind of interrupts the flow of combo. Okay. Okay, so I need to come back here now to see about getting this mini... I still can't get up there. Yeah, I don't think I can get up there yet. Alright, so let's get the things that I said I wanted to pick up.
Welcome.
Amulet holder. Yes, I want that. Okay. Cool. I still got 322. Ooh, I could improve my potion efficiency, or I could potentially... Hang on a minute. Let me go talk to the demon muscle mommy.
Welcome. Do you wish something forged?
I might do. I just want to see if you can improve my... Oh, look. I am literally 3 crystals short. 3... Oh, no, wait. I need the metal as well. Never mind. I am not 3 crystals short. I am a long way short. Never mind. Sorry. I'll be back later. I guess in that case, I will get that potion upgrade. Cool. Sorted. Now I just need to change my amulet and we can go back to exploring. So I can put 1 amulet back on. I think I'm going to put on the Ekbatana one. What would be the better comment? Like, this one's really good. Successful parry creates a small time bubble. That's pretty awesome. I would basically have to drop everything, though. I probably, you know, even though I just got this, if I drop those two... Oh, no, I want that one. I could chuck that one on. I might just wait, though. Wait until I can afford to put those, get more, holders. Alright. We done all that practicing. Now let's figure out, where we go from here. I think we need to go that way. We need to go back to the statue of the goddess and climb up it. Right, here we go. Here's the statue. Oh, this is where the little girl was. I can't remember what her name is. I can never remember what her name is. It's like Faria or something like that. Oh, there's saying there's another Wak tree here. Okay. It's a little bit concerning that you've allowed me to save. Giving me a save point right before going through here. Oh, hello. Jahandar. Up high, Jahandar resides for eternity. With the body of a lion, the face of a human, and the tail of a scorpion, Jahandar has always devoured men, those who ventured into the Hyrcanian forest and crossed his path would disappear forever. To satisfy his appetite, Jahandar once walked through the gates of the Citadel, spreading terror for 3 days. 500 warriors were tasked to confront him. None survived. Darius was still a young king, armed with the royal sword that Kaheva had forged for him. He set out to challenge Jahandar. 100 times he managed to avoid his poison stings, and 100 times he countered his charges. Darius called on Atash, the sacred fire. Jahandar had never encountered such resistance from a mortal. He was defeated. Darius spared his life, but locked him up in the upper citadel. Thus began the legend of Darius, King of Kings, whose wisdom and courage would make Persia shine throughout the known world. And Jahandar is a manticore. Oh. Doesn't hurt to check for any secrets, though, to be fair. I should be checking all the walls for secrets. Oh, there are a lot of bodies up here. Yep, there he is. That's the one.
Your life ends here.
Jahandar, Guardian of the Citadel.
That one before.
Okay, so... Oh! I understand why I've got that poison ability now. Ow. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Okay, don't want that. Don't want none of that. Don't want none of that. He's so fast. Okay. Oh! Damn! He's kicking my ass! Alright, alright, alright. Uh-oh.
You are immortal. Death is your destiny.
Okay. Death is my destiny, apparently. What is that? Oh! Oh! Oh, his attack has changed. Oh, no. No, 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 no. That... Cool. I got... Yeah, look, his tail goes underground now. Oh, I got hit by the ball. Can I... Oh, I can break it. Oh, I can break it. Cool. I have almost 0 HP left, though. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. Missed. Oh, I got hit by the rock. Okay, 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 okay. Oh no, I poisoned myself. I'm gonna die from poison now. I am currently barely surviving on... Oh no! It wasn't barely surviving, it was not surviving. I had like 1 HP. 1 HP. Alright, let's do the respawning at a Wak tree. Because I think I'm gonna need to get that talisman that reduces poison damage. And actually, while I'm doing that, I'm just gonna quickly go and grab my drink. Oh, it's nice to see that Sargon is waiting for me patiently. Oh, maybe not so patient. He kind of wants me to get to my feet already. It's alright. I'll be there. I'll be there in just a moment. Hold on. Alrighty. Let's do this again. Alright, so, I've got 62 crystals. I still can't fast travel. Like, I'm here, I'm at a tree. I don't know. Why does it give me the option? Why does it say fast travel? And then I can't click on it. I don't know why that is. Maybe I've got to unlock fast travel later on, but, Hang on, I'm gonna need crystals. Where am I gonna get crystals from? I've killed pretty much everything up here. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, wrong way. I suppose I could try going down? Because that's an area I've not been to yet. Or I could even try going up, because that's another area I've not been to yet. Doesn't look like these pots are going to keep respawning crystals for me.
Welcome.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, so it was... It was at the forge that I could get,
Welcome.
the arrowhead. Arash's arrow. 150 crystals. Well, I'm on 64. So that's, you know... I'm essentially 90 away. Let's see if I can find some. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, I don't like that attack. Alright, fine. Now I've got less than 64. Nice. No. No. Oh, I'm all the way over here. Shit. Oh. I don't like those big enemies. Their attacks are just really a bit too much, I think. Like the huge knockback and the speed that they move. And the fact that they attack front and back, which means you can't really dodge either. Makes them really freaking annoying to fight. See what I mean? Thankfully, they do these stupid, risky attacks a lot. So that does make them a little bit easier. If they're going to keep doing risky attacks, I will keep taking advantage of that. What was that? Three measly points. Oh, I can't go through that way. Is there maybe some enemies down here? Where am I? Oh, hang on, I can take a look down here because I haven't been down here before. Oh, that's why I've not been down there before. Alright. Is this where the cat was? I might get a decent amount of crystals from the cats. Oh, no. Definitely not that way. This is where the sands of time are. Oh, right. I can't go any further than that. Never mind. Hi. Shit. Look how much damage that deals. But yeah, they immediately do those big risky attacks, which allows me to do the execution strikes. Yeah. You never know. It could be a secret. It could be a secret. Lol. And go through down there. Oh, damn it! Ah, right, okay. Ah, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. What the hell? For goodness sake, why was there so many of them? Oh, Larger in Charge is back. Okay. That still hits you? So if you dodge backwards, he hits you. If you dodge through him, he hits you. That's cheap. That's really freaking cheap to have an enemy that just basically is like, I always hit you. That is my special ability. I win. Ow. I should just do that. Doing that is better. Now I know I can break those shields. That makes a huge difference. Huge. What? Oh, I got hit by the explosion. Oh, that explosion hit me. That confused the hell out of me. I'm like, there's no way he did full HP of damage. You almost got me then. Oh. Ah, come on. Okay, Okay, so this seems like a dangerous place to be, right? I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna blow that up because I don't want to have to deal with it. Crap. I freaking hate these things. They are so difficult to judge. It's just like any way you go, their attacks are going to hit you. Like I said, it's just an I win button. Oh, I should say an I lose button. They're the ones that are winning. Ow. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's what I'm doing. And I have no idea why that stupid attack just broke my... Am I just stupid? Am I just a moron? Am I just utterly brain damaged? I'm out of arrows. I was trying to get rid of the other barrel, but come here, come here, come here. Oh, you shit. Good grief. Come here. Come on. Oh, come on. That... What? What the hell? What the f... How did he break through my parry? I really don't like these enemies. These enemies are bullshit. What the hell? Man, these enemies are... Oh, I've got enough crystals now, I think. Oh, you... Did you see that? That actually stopped me from going through the door until that enemy hit me. I run up to the door and I hit it as though it was a solid object. And then when the enemy hit me, I was able to go through. What the hell? Oh my goodness, I have not encountered this much bullshit in this game up until this point. I'm a little bit concerned that the future of this game is just going to be enemies getting more and more bullshit. I've been praising the hell out of this game because it is ridiculously fun to play and control. But there are just some things that are just utterly bullshit in this game. Good grief. Like, even bosses haven't caused as much trouble to me as those big regular enemies do. They just got such a stupid attack. It hasn't been broken, just getting really cheap in places. Yeah, I don't know why it's like this. And why did it stop me from going through the door? I don't understand that. I don't see the point of that. I'm gonna remove that when we're putting the arrowhead on. The arrowhead's gonna protect us from poison. Not entirely protect us from poison, but just a little bit. It make fighting the manticore easier. No, I'm not. See, I'm just really not a fan of cheap bullshit that you can't dodge or block. When you have an enemy that has very similar movesets, but the move ends differently, it feels really unfair because it's a flip of a coin. Do I dodge or do I block? Oh, I don't do either because now I'm dead. I don't like that shit. It's gotta be fair. And that character, not only does it have such a varied moveset that attacks in all directions, but it does it so quickly as well. Like I said, I've dealt with bosses in this game that have been easier than those things. And they're such a damage sponge as well. Alright. There we go. We've seen this. Let's skip the cutscene. Oh, damn it. The rocks. Forgot about the rocks. Forgot about the rocks. Oh, dodge it. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. That was really clean. I got hit by a rock and that's been basically everything. Right, I can kill this thing. Oh no, he hit me. Damn it. Oh, oh. Dead. Cool. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, he hit me! Oh, damn! Potion! Potion, 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 potion. Oh no! Damn it, damn it, damn, 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 damn. I'm making silly mistakes now. No! No, 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 no! My parry failed. Why did my parry fail there? Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna... After I surge to heal, I should have probably done that a little bit later, but whatever. It's fine. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh no! What happened there? Whoa! That didn't do as much damage as I'd hoped! Okay. Alright, we got this. We got this. This time, this is the one. Oi! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. There we go. Dodge. Yeah, there's a poison pit in the way. Okay. Oh, he's going up. Right.
Death is your destiny.
Alright, so his attack pattern's changed now. He's also got this stupid orb thing. Oh my goodness! Oh, wait! Oh, damn! It can go around him! I thought it only went in one direction. Okay. Oh, come on. Gotta get rid of that. Oh, I just realized I've got a bow. Shit. Okay. Nope. Okay. Why? Okay. Right, so he can go under the ground. Oh, damn, it collected me anyway. No! Oh, come on! Oh my goodness, I must have accidentally hit the Y button an extra time. Oh my goodness, why? Why am I missing the parries? And the dodge. I swear I'm hitting the buttons. I swear I'm hitting the buttons. Oh, no, I'm poisoned. Okay. Oh my good. I'm starting to get really tired of that. I'm pressing the dodge button when the shadow appears, but like sometimes he just isn't doing it. I don't know why. Yeah. It's my destiny to die. Blah blah blah. For anyone who didn't see what happened there, I was hit by one of those poison arrows, stun locked in place, and then the ball shot me with its purple lightning. Okay, now if I can just stop playing this game like I'm missing half of my like I'm missing half of my brain. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It doesn't matter, I've got a healing circle now. Ah, I kicked you in the groin. Okay. Oh, I did it again. I used the wrong one. Oh, don't worry. Oh, it gives me opportunity to heal, though. Oh! Ow! Okay. Oh, tail swipe. All right. I was told a backflip allows me to dodge. It's so close. There he goes. That's the one. Finally. Oh, that's a lot. Oh! I've got a new health bar. I felt like as I was going along in that one, I was actually getting worse. That was less fun. Cool, I've got an extra health bar. I thought I had him figured out the second time. You know, I was like, oh, alright. No, I think I got it. I understand. The orb is one of those things that was catching me off guard. I was finding it difficult to pay attention to where the orb was and to where everything else was. It's like, when you've got a manticore bearing down on you, a bunch of poison arrows and a flying orb shooting lightning at you. Yeah, kind of difficult to pay attention to everything. Oh, time is breaking. Oh, that's the feather of the Simorg. Yeah, that's a feather of the Simorg. Use the Simorg powers to bend space and move through the air by pressing ZR. Use it to move horizontally forwards and backwards. You can also use it after being hit to stop a fall before reaching the ground. Wait. I've got air dodging. Oh my goodness, I got air dodging. Yes. And if I get hit, apparently I can use that to like, recover. Oh, yes. Alright. Actually, I don't know if it's an air dodge. I think it might just be an air dash. Yes! Nope, no, I can see where I gotta do that. Nice! Hell yeah! More movement options. That's what this game needed. More movement options. Because they haven't had any movement options up until now.
Any sign of the prince?
None. And I've been scouring the place for 3 days now.
Oh. Oh, damn. Artaban got stuck in a time loop.
3 days? Artaban... But we only got here hours ago.
Oh, no.
Hours for you. Days for me. Years for Ardashir's man.
Every time we split up, we might end up on different timelines. Artman did say he wasn't going to go any further. Yeah. Wait, so whoa, hold on a second. This is where we saw Ghassan being taken. Wasn't this it? So where did they go? It seems like if you're out of view, that's it. You lose track of someone, they're lost. Or, at very least, in a different time until you encounter each other again. Right, of course. Now I can go across here. Oh, no. Hang on. I get those, thank you. Okay. Oh, no. Ah! Too many movement options. Hold on. Oh, I see what you want me to do. Okay. Nice. There's a time wound here somewhere. Actually, let me switch my amulets around. I want to get rid of the poison one. Put that back on. Athra surges. Still good. Still good. Yeah, I'll stick with the ones I got. Ooh, okay, yeah, there's the time wound. Homer statues network. You could teleport between two rebuilt Homer statues, interact with the Homer statue, and select your destination from the list. This is fast travel. Oh, it's not actually fast travel. It's fast travel, but only from location to location. They're stargates. And that's why I couldn't access it. Now, we saw this before. We saw this mandala motif. It was in one of the other rooms. I don't think there was a statue there, though. Okay, so I'm back at the Haven. Let's see if we got any new stuff for me to buy. I can get the Xerxes coin. Or the Horned Viper coin. Sorry, that's a amulet. I don't want any of those. What I want to do right now, I want to see if, with my newly found wall running abilities, if I can get that. I don't think so. I think that's going to require like a double jump or something. Yeah, I don't think I can get up there yet. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I still haven't encountered one of those anywhere else. Let's have a look. So there's this location here. Maybe I should go there. Okay, but at very least we got the stargates working. Can you free time and phase through a locked door? I don't believe so. I don't... What was that? A missive. Dearest Mother, I am in Persepolis. I don't know why there's a comma there. Oh, here I am. Sorry. Dearest Mother, here I am in Persepolis. I am so moved to have been chosen by Benham, the king's scribe. He's probably the most erudite person I've ever met. A week ago, we left the city for the Citadel of Knowledge at Mount Qaf. We spent most of our time in the sacred archives. I got my hands on an old forgotten scroll, written in an ancient language that I don't know. When I showed it to Master Benham, his gaze suddenly changed. He took it violently from me and told me to never mention it again. Hawa Azi and Father. I hope in time Father will understand my decision to leave the farm. I look forward to hearing from you. With all my love, Godaz. Godaz? Godaz? Godaz. Godaz. Okay. So there are little things to find around the place as well, little discoveries. Now, I didn't try doing this earlier, and with good reason. I wouldn't have been able to anyway. Oh, I see. Hang on. That looks like a room there. Okay, maybe not. Oh, look in the background.
Not so rough with the prince.
Anahita, I know you. You're loyal to the crown. What is the meaning of this?
There is still a long way to go. Hold! I know that Athra...
Anahita, stop right there!
Go after him!
Who's going after me? Everyone just seems to be slowly leaving. Oh. Hi! Oh. Ah, damn it, those bloody arrows! Oh my goodness! Could you... I don't think I can dodge, like, I can parry that. Oh, yes, I can. I just have my timing off. Ow. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's more. Oh, hello. I'll take those, thank you.
Ghassan and Anahita. They were above us a moment ago.
I see. They must have gone up west.
Yes, they did. Up west, that was it.
It's strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the chakram. I don't know how useful a chakram will actually be in combat, especially when I've got to dodge incoming projectiles at the same time. It does make me kind of stand still while I'm using it, so yeah.
Varum, are you all right?
Well, I imagine Varum's been here before.
Yes, all is well.
I mean, he doesn't look that old. He could be like in his 30s, maybe even his 40s, which means he could have been here when he was a child.
Here, take this. I don't want to lose anyone to this place.
Oh, what have we got? New amulet. Land a 4th attack at the end of a standard combo. Okay. An additional attack. I could take that.
To the Samor gate. I'll meet you up there.
I'm gonna need some more slots before I can equip it, but... I hope there's a walk tree up here. This may be a bad idea. Hold on. Hang on a second. The sacred... Within these walls rests a vast collection of scientific and cultural research from around the world. These archives contain knowledge of gods and all creatures upon the world, past and present. This information is universal and open to all who seek to know more. Official decree of King Darius the Great. Mount Qaf. For centuries, Mount Qaf was a welcoming place. Under the reign of King Darius, the whole world visited the Citadel of Knowledge. Faced with growing threats, the king asked his architect to devise an elaborate fortification. Along with the death of the king, Mariam, the architect, driven mad by the curse, continues to develop the city. Oh. So for, like, literally thousands upon thousands of years, he's just keeps building the city. It's like the Winchester Mansion. But just, you know, actually cursed. Is that Mariam? Hi?
He is coming.
The Mad Alchemist.
Huh?
Who's he?
He wants to lock us up.
Who does?
Who?
Who's he?
He is coming.
You already said
wants
that.
To lock us up.
Who?
Oh, things are getting really screwed. Whoa! Okay. Aight. How do these stairs know where I want to go? Oh!
You found me. But I wasn't lost, you know.
No, definitely wasn't lost. No.
So many new visitors race through the city.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
You mean like me? Did you see a woman bearing the crest of a general?
See? No. Our roots sense the tremors across Mount Qaf.
Okay.
Ah, then you don't know who it could be.
She rushes the young man, shoves and pushes. Wak doesn't understand this one.
Okay.
The young man is a sensitive soul. Kind. The Wak likes this one.
Interesting. Alright, so I can change my amulets. I've got that extra combo. I'm gonna take this one off, and I'm gonna add the extra combo, because I'm not using the chakram much. I suppose the slowdown time will make it more useful in combat, but, yeah. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Did I get another Athra Surge? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Staircase, do you want... Oh. Hi.
Quiet!
I didn't say anything.
Huh?
He has been freed.
Who has?
Who has?
He is surely hunting you, hunting us all.
Oh. Lots of crystals. Okay. Nothing up there. It's interesting. Those embers look. Okay. Oh, damn it. I thought they were going to go up. The Guardian of Knowledge, a notorious scribe appointed by the king. The jailer Benham took... A notorious scribe appointed by the king. The jailer Benham took on a role of Guardian of Knowledge with solemn dedication. The chief scribe was a jailer. As so many years passed, he served with unrelenting, unforgiving devotion. Though the king died and the curse festers, Benham wanders the archives, forever serving justice. Why do I get the feeling that I'm not going to agree with his... Ah, you bastard! Ah! Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
The Sacred Archive is a warren of wondrous knowledge. This place has become a prison.
So I need to do something here. What do I need to do here? So the last time I was shooting arrows straight up. Which I don't think is what I need to do this time. Nah. Oh. Wait. There's 4 spots. Ah, nice. Cool. One more petal. Getting closer.
Oh, it's getting too crowded in here.
Oh, whoa, 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 why? I didn't want to do this to you. Oh my goodness, look at this library. It just goes on forever. These are all scrolls. I don't know if you can see that very well, but this is... all these are scrolls in the background. Like, inside the diamond shape, it's just filled with scrolls. Every single one of them is filled with scrolls. Ah! Okay. Go on, run through the fire, I dare you. Ah. You know, for scholars, they're pretty damn strong. Oh, I missed. Oh, that was a miss. Oh, there's another walk tree. Over there? There's also a time wound. Let's get to the tree first. We can worry about the wound later. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I don't think I'm going to get out that way. Where's this wound? It's gotta be above us. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, it's a teleporter. Great. Got another Stargate open. I missed a section here, look. I should be able to... Hang on a minute. This door is locked, but I should be able to teleport out now. In theory? Yeah. Okay, I can just teleport out. Alright. Not going to. I want to figure out what's going on here first. But, okay, nothing up that way. There we go. No, that one's locked, isn't it? Right, okay. Can I... Oh... Oh, is that locked? Wow, that above me is locked. Okay. Alright, I need to watch out for that guy. So it looks like we've got a... you know, an evil Samus sort of thing going on. From, like, Metroid Fusion. I think I'm gonna have to find another way up, but he's gonna be in the way there. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't hear me. You can't hear me. Okay. Oh no! Oh crap. Okay. Oh, why did he use a reckless attack? I should have been able to block that. All shall kneel before the greatness of the Empire. All shall kneel before the greatness of the Empire. All shall kneel before the greatness of the Empire. This feels like a waste of a scroll. Wait, all shall kneel. Nope. Is this the place I was just in? I think. Oh yeah, we're getting close. Right, okay. Oh, he's in here though. Shush! Oh my goodness, no! That's that. Oh no, you found me! New location discovered, the prison. Okay, maybe I wanted to go here. That was a bit scary. I gotta be honest. It was just like I do the execution and immediately he's just there. Yikes. Wow, okay. Hang on a second. Alrighty. Thieves or even simple visitors are severely punished. Only the lucky ones manage to escape. So what does the chain? What do the chains actually do? Broken chains? Oh, it's a collectible. Oh, okay. Oh, it's one of the lore collectibles. Nice. Okay. Alone, alone, alone. Oh, fantastic. That looks like a way out. Hi. Oh, they're locked in. I can open there. There's a dude, yeah. Why's that got a big red X on it? Oh, I need to kill the guy before I could read it. Okay. Jangle clang jailer's keys. If I reach them, I'll be free. Alas, I'm not strong enough to defeat him. Yeah, apparently neither am I. So, like, don't blame yourself. How do I get up there then? Oh, there. Strikes without warning. Yeah, I noticed that too. Did you notice that? I did. I saw that he struck without warning. Before I leave, right? I need to explore more. For example, ow. Oh, they just shoot fireballs as well. Brilliant. Ow. Goodness grief. How much damage do these things take? Can I reflect the fireballs? Do you want to try that fireball thing again? Oh, never mind. That'll do. Oh, wow. That's 200 crystals. Heck yeah. That's going to be some upgrades when I finally get out. I want to explore this area more, though. I'm sure it's somewhere I'll come back to more than once. Oh, look, there are ways. Okay, I can't get through that, but there was another way. Over there, look. Oh, hi. Oh, no. Hi. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my goodness. That's so quick. Oh! Heal. Got you. Nice. Right. Okay. there are sands of time up there. The jailer terrifies me. He hears even the faintest of whispers. More sands? These 3 lives entangle. Okay. And then I can go out through that way. Nice. So where else can I go? Oh, there's more down? Oh, arrows. Thank you. Could do some arrows. Oh. Oh. No, I was right to come this way. This is like a whole other area. What the... What is that? 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 I can't hurt it. I can't hurt it. I can't hit it. I can't hit that. I can't hit it. I can't hit it. Oh, the arrows can. The arrows can hit him. Oh no, I'm out of energy. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Hang on. I have no HP left. I have no way of generating HP. I've got no way of generating Athra. I cannot. I'm gonna die here. Oh no. Look, it's the eyes. If you don't have a key, it'll summon the... I think? It's looking for the key. I don't have the key. So it's saying no. Maybe I should just leave. Something bad, I guess? Yeah. Oh no, I felt like that. Okay, I think I need to leave. I think I need to, like, not be in here anymore. I don't care which way I need to get out. I just need to get out. If I go to the left, I'll be back in the archive. If I go to the right... I don't know. Either way, I'm back in the archive. If I want to fast travel out, I need to go all the way up here, though. So... let's go... this way. Oh, heck! I didn't even consider the possibility that there would be enemies outside. Right. Okay. Well, I'm back to the tree. I'm back at the tree, so, go me. We're gonna count that one as a win for now. Alright, let's... oh, I still don't have any of that metal. No, I still don't have any of that metal. I can't upgrade my stuff without that metal. I wonder if there's somewhere that I've missed that maybe I'd be able to find some? If I fast travel back to here, I could go in there. I could take a look down here, because I didn't go in this area. But I need a piece of that metal so I can upgrade my swords. Hey, OJ, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Ooh, oh, it's him again. Wait. Of course, I can't go this way. I didn't open that up. I didn't get that far. I ended up dying in the... Right, so I know what I have to do now. I have to go around again. Let's think. Crap. Oh, duck. Right, okay. Let him go over the top of me, and then once he's out my way, I'll go around. Ooh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, is my greed gonna get the better of me? No, I won't allow it. I refuse to allow it. Oh, ow! Oh, bloody hell, they're just double teaming me. He's acting nutbars. They're out there, bloody rockers! We're gonna go back up. I want to try and bridge that gap that I had. I want to open up the pathway back to the tree, just so I don't have to do the full loop again in the future. I'm doing great too. Just finished streaming Cold Steel 2. I'm almost done with the game. Unfortunately, any further streams I'll have to wait until I finish Trails Beyond the Horizon. Oh yeah. Yeah, because you mentioned that you were playing the Trails games in one of my other streams. So, why are you stopping playing Cold Steel 2 to play Horizon? Is it because Horizon just released? I think this is the right way. This is the right way. It'd be cool if you could stand in, like, the background. Like, you could press up here and sit down in the background. How far is he gonna come over here? That's the question. Don't you dare! You got me into trouble last time. Alright. Get wrecked. Oh, he's got a little bit of HP over there too. I can't pick that up. You didn't hear it. Oh, that was the sound of the HP. No, the HP's still there. Nice. There we go. Now the door's open. Excellent. Oh, hello. Try to set me on fire, you little scamp. What is that? Oh no, he can teleport like that. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, he could just do that. Oh my goodness, he can just do that. He could just teleport up and down whenever he feels like it. Alright. Okay. Okay. Scary guy be scary now. That is so scary. Hey Ronald, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? The reason I'm stopping playing Cold Steel 2 is because I'm doing a new Game Plus through on stream, I already played it in 2021, but Horizon's completely new. Ah, right. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Understandable. I'll take that. Oh, I'm already full. Okay. I'm out. For now. I need to go up and around, though. I need to go back. Over there, a luminescent feather. It illuminates the entire room. What is hidden can be seen by the clever, the keen. What? A feather? That would be a Simorg feather. A luminescent feather illuminates the entire room. What is hidden can be seen by the clever, the keen. Oh. Okay. That's a spiky wall. Nope, 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 nope. Oh! Is it based on which direction I'm facing? Oh, it is! See, now that looks like a thing. That looks like a thing. I don't know what it is, but it looks like a thing. Oh no! Let's not do that. Let's not and say we didn't. Okay. Oh no, 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 I fell. Okay. We got this. Oh no, no, no. Oh, okay. I got this. Just waking up. Nice. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy that, you know, the first thing that you think of when you wake up in the morning is, what's Aneurin playing? Oh, I missed! I can't believe I did that. Oh, yeah, I get it. Okay, I need to do that, like that, and do that. Then I need to go like that. Nice. Be streaming Horizon 11 my time. Should release 9 my time, but often takes a while for Steam to update. Oh, I know, right? I think there's been a few times now where I've bought something on Steam, and yeah, it's ended up just not activating when I've... Try that again, shall we? It's just not activated when it should. My jump button just didn't want to do anything. I don't know what happened there. Hang on. Why did I go up? Right, let's try that again. There we go. Am I out? Am I nearly out? This place is scary. I don't like this, this jailer. What are you? What are you? Are you bad things? Are you bad things? Yes, they're bad things. Okay, alright, cool. Little screamy head things. Oh, there's another tree up here. Fantastic. Is that actual? That's solid. Okay, cool. And yeah, don't worry about not being able to turn up to the streams. There's no obligation for you to do so. I do appreciate you letting me know, but don't ever feel like you're obligated to be here. What is that? What is that? Oh, don't do that! Don't do that! Oh, that was... Yeah, that was not what I was trying to do at all. Maybe if I... Oh, hello. King Darius. King Darius divided... I can read. King Darius divided the land into provinces known as satrapies. Loyal satraps were assigned to govern these regions. These satraps were the first to fall to the assassins. Oh. Wait, did Darius go mad and kill everyone? No. Wait, is Darius still in here? I hadn't even considered that. Oh, hang on. Wait. I don't know what that is, but I also just realized, look at the wings. Look at the background. Those are giant wings. Oh, they're harpies. Bleeding harpies. Alright. She's dead. Cool. I just saw your 50p. Oh, I saw you. Oh, sorry. Okay. I just saw your 500 subscriber thank you video. You look surprisingly similar to your avatar. Ah, thank you. Kiko did a really good job. In a short time, I gained a lot of subscribers. I did. I really did. It's I was saying this the end of the last stream. I really do feel blessed that I really do feel blessed that there's so many people that are interested in watching my antics on stream, because it can't be the quality of gaming. Oh look, there's a Xerxes coin. It can't be the quality of gaming, because I don't appear to be doing that very well, do I? Okay, there's got to be a way in there. There's got to be a way in there. Maybe from below? I can't make the camera go lower. How do I get to... Oh, hi. Hi. Missed. Oh, you little cheeky bugger. I failed that miserably. One, go away. Oh, you... Man, the cheek of these assassins, I swear. Like, how dare? How bloody dare they? Oh, you're still alive. I would rather that you weren't. I want to find out how to get that Xerxes coin. Hold on a second. At very least, I need to take a screenshot of it, so that I know to come back here. Ooh, crystals. I'll love that. Thank you. Thank you. You annoyance. Oh, that did a fair whack of damage. I do not currently have any potions left. Where'd the harpy go? You want to come back down here where I can hit you? Please? Thank you. Ooh, severely lacking in HP right now. Not really. Oh, look, I think I do need to come up from below. If I go back to the way the tree is, everything is going to respawn in here. But if there's a boss fight, I don't know if I can win. Oh, lovely. Ah! Okay, that's not the correct button. Alright. Okay. So far, so good. We Gucci, as the kids say. Head down to reach the elevator. Oh, hello. Can I reach, before I go down to reach an elevator, can I potentially, maybe, could be, I don't know, go somewhere else to reach a tree? I would very much so enjoy reaching a tree. Just putting it out there. I'm not seeing any leaves. I'm not seeing any golden leaves around. See, now this entire room just looks awful. Let's not. Let's not, shall we? Or this way. Is there a tree? No, there's a wall. Okay, just a wall. Never mind. Can't go that way either. I guess I gotta go down. I now go down. Oh, hang on. First things first. First things first. I want those crystals. I went down. Okay, fair enough. Architectural drawing. Early prototype design for a platform counterbalance elevator. Nice. Man, these ancient Persians, am I right? So smart. Hang on. I'm not, though. I'm not that smart. Cool. Nice. Alright, now I'll go down, but only because I want to. Okay? I'm not gonna let you tell me what to do. I'm going down because I want to. Oh, hi. Ow, 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 okay, 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 okay. Please heal me quickly, please heal me quickly, please. Thank you. What? Okay, okay, okay. I'm good. I'm good. No. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, again with the spinnies. Stop with the spinnies. Gotcha. Nice. You didn't drop any HP, though. Some zombies are so inconsiderate. Okay, where am I? Oh! Oh! Oh, I know exactly where I am! Oh my goodness! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I can go back to the tree. I can go back to the merchant. I can go back to, you know, Muscle Mommy. I just need to get back to the tree, because it is already after 11. Alrighty, there we go. Huzzah, we made it back to a tree. That was a little bit touch and go. If I had died, let me just show you something, right? If I had died here, I would have gone all the way back over there. And this entire section is just full of harpies. I didn't want to go back. You can't make me go back. You can't make me go back. I won't go back. Oh my goodness. But we did it. We succeeded. We made it back to a tree. Huzzah. Let's have a look at the map. Look at that. The map is really growing now. There's been a couple of moments where I've just been like, you know, I'm not happy about this. I don't like the way this enemy is designed. Because some of the enemies are a little bit cheap. There's some enemies that will, like, literally just, you can't dodge them, and you can't block them. They'll use these big attacks where they'll swing in front of themselves and behind themselves. So you can't dodge through them, and you can't dodge away from them because they're using a pole arm. And what move they use seems to change based on your position. So if you're in front of them, they'll do a big swing in front of them. If you dodge under them, they'll do a big swing over the top of their head and hit you behind them. So they're incredibly cheap. And this attack is also a what's referred to as a red eye attack. And a red eye attack means it's unblockable. So, like, you can't block it, you can't dodge it. It's just so frustrating to encounter these regular enemies that are actually more frustrating and more annoying and more difficult than some of the bosses we've encountered. We've had some fun with the bosses, right? The Manticore, that was great. I really enjoyed that fight. It took me a few tries to get through it, but I really enjoyed that fight. I thought that was a really fun boss. I guess they're not really bosses, maybe sub-bosses, I don't know. The cats that we encountered at the beginning, the cats with the skull faces and the crowns, those are really cool. I love that design. I've seen those monsters before in... because they appear in Sumerian mythology as well, and Mesopotamian mythology. And I've seen, I don't remember what they're called, but they're really cool. And those were fun to fight. You know, it took me a couple of tries to get it, but it was a fun fight. The boar was a little bit boring. It was very straightforward. It charged at you. You could block it. There you go. That was basically it. But, yeah, this one enemy... And in fact, you know what? Let me show you, right? Because he's right here. He's literally right outside this door. It's this guy. This guy right here. I hate this guy. Though he does do that quite a lot. I think they've got like a 50-50 chance of doing a... reckless attack or doing a red eye attack. If they do a reckless attack, that's easy. I can kill them in one hit. If they do a red eye attack, I'm pretty much taking damage. Like, this doesn't appear to be what's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't appear to be a reliable way to avoid the attack, which is a little bit frustrating. I gotta be honest. The rest of this game has been really, really fun, but those enemies... It feels like a coin flip whether or not you take damage or not. And thankfully there, I didn't take damage. Anyway, like I said, it is already after 11. We did start a little bit later today, but we still have to finish pretty much now. Because Kiko needs to go to bed. What day is it today? Hang on. Let me go back to the chatting screen. Hello there. Alrighty, let's pull up the schedule before we go. So today was Wednesday, apparently. For some reason, I thought it was already Thursday. But there you have it. Today is Wednesday. We just played Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Again, I highly recommend you check this game out. There's a demo available for it. It's available on Switch. It's available on Xbox. And I believe it's available on PlayStation. Definitely check it out for yourself on your preferred platform. I would say that while this game works fine on Switch, there have been a few instances where there's been a bit of sluggishness, a bit of frame drop. So maybe you'd be better off getting it on like an Xbox or a PlayStation or maybe on PC. But definitely check out the demo. Unfortunately, there is no demo on Steam. I did mean to take a look if there was a demo on... GOG. Let me just take a quick little look at that. Let's see. Prince of Prince of Chin. No, that's not it. Persia. Chin's the other side of Asia. No, GOG only has the older games. They've got Prince of Persia, Warrior Within, Two Thrones, Sands of Time. Okay. They've also got a bundle. $10 for all of them. Putting that in my cart. I'll come back to you later. I do like the Sands of Time trilogy. I think the Sands of Time trilogy is really good. Not as big of a fan of the Prince of Persia reboot. But the Sands of Time trilogy are really good. Two Thrones is really fun. I actually have Sands of Time and Two Thrones on GameCube. I've been looking for the other one, the Warrior Within. I'm just hoping that it appears in one of my local retro stores. But yeah. Might grab those on Steam though. I don't know if they'll be like 16:9 widescreen. That might be fun if they are. I'll have to look into that. Might pick those up later on GOG. Anyway. Yes, really enjoying this game. Recommend it. Check it out on console. Get the demo. Play the demo. See if you like it. I know that this stream series has not been getting much by way of views. I understand that. I appreciate it. Like, not everyone cares about Prince of Persia. But I gotta tell you, this is a really good game. I really do recommend it. I do recommend that you check it out. And seeing as there's a demo, it's not going to cost you anything to figure out for yourself if you like this game. I think though, I was thinking about this the other night, and it's not I don't think it's a case of like, I don't know, how do I put this? I think it's a trust issue. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. I think it's a trust issue. I think that maybe I have not proven myself to be trustworthy in my decisions of what games to play. I know I play a bunch of games that not everyone's into. And my goal there isn't to be, isn't to alienate people and say, hey, I play this game and you better like it or not. But it's more just to, expose people to those games, to those lesser known games. And to a certain extent, I think Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is one of those. It sold terribly, but it's got amazing reviews. And having played it myself, I'm enjoying the hell out of it. So maybe it's a trust issue. Maybe people don't trust that. Maybe they look and they see, he's playing Prince of Persia. I don't really care about Prince of Persia. I've got no reason to watch. I would just ask that that you be a little bit more open-minded to these games. If you see me playing a game you've never heard of, or a game that maybe you think you've heard of, but you haven't really seen it, to come and check it out anyway. It sounds very self-serving because it's like, oh, come and watch me even if I'm playing something you don't like. No, it's not about that. It's about finding your next favorite video game. So, be open-minded. Be willing to accept new experiences. Be willing to discover cool new things. And new games that maybe you hadn't even considered playing before. Prince of Persia is a fantastic game series, and it has been done dirty while it's been owned by Ubisoft. It has been done dirty. And that's really sad. That's really disappointing. It's really disheartening to see how badly Ubisoft have screwed the pooch on this series. Especially this game. So do consider checking it out for yourself, please. For your own sakes. For the sake of another cool video game that you may just love. If you like Silksong, if you like Metroid, if you like Castlevania, you're probably going to like this. You're probably going to enjoy it. You're probably going to have fun. And so on that note, I'm going to say goodbye for now. Thank you all for joining me. I'll be back tomorrow with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And that's another game that I'm really enjoying right now. So far, we've done 1 chapter per episode. But I genuinely don't think we're going to keep up that pace. I don't think we're going to keep up that pace. If we keep up that pace, I'll be finishing it in, like, the next couple of weeks. I can't imagine that's going to happen, though. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I will. Maybe it'll only take me 2 or 3 weeks and I'll finish Xenoblade Chronicles and then I won't know what to do until Monster Hunter Stories releases. And I'm going to be like, oh, okay then. I guess we just wait. We've had bangers since our return. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm loving the hell out of Monster Hunter Generations right now. I can't get enough of it. When I finish streaming, I go play more Monster Hunter Generations. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is fantastic. I wish I'd played it sooner, but also I'm glad that I didn't. So it can be it can be the first game, one of the first games that we play in Aneurin 3.0. So, yeah. Really, really happy about that. Really glad to see that Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is just genuinely a fantastic game. I'm loving the characters. I am in love with all of those characters. If anything happens to any of them, except Tora, I am going to kill everyone in a 5-mile radius and then myself. Right? That's a joke, YouTube. YouTube, don't... that wasn't an actual... No. YouTube, stop. Wasn't a threat. YouTube, damn it, don't. Prince of Persia is great, and of course we got the Minish Cap. A game, my goodness, a game that has just been an absolute freaking curse on me for years. It even tried to destroy my stream last week, so yeah. So I'll be back tomorrow with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'll be back on Friday with Legend of Zelda the Minish Cap, and then Saturday with more Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying. Thank you for watching. And thank you for giving this game a shot. Go give it a shot for yourself. Please. You won't... I don't think you'll be disappointed. So be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone. I forgot that I've got a button for that. Good night, everyone.